Sorry. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Generic Fool's Test. I am here. I'm just going to start. You'd think it was my first time with how much I'm screwing up already. But I'm going to start playing Mega Man Legends 2 today, and I have been looking forward to it. After this game, I think I'll try playing Subnautica. It's about time I started playing, a bigger, longer game. I think also since I'm going on break in a week, I'll have plenty of time to play it. And apparently, for Twitch, I have to do an 8-hour plus stream or something to get a something to help me if I want to be a partner or something, which, saying that, I'm a long way from reaching partner. I basically need 3 times the amount of followers I have. By the way, thank you again for coming by. I'm sorry. Yeah, thank you for Bombi2, and thank you Toxic Wolf 95, and thank you Money King YT. I guess the owned thing that appears occasionally is, people following me. But it's funny, I'm stupid because I thought when it said owned that it was, a different person or like owned something named owned. God, I'm dumb. Also, it turns out that somebody gave me a dislike on one of my videos on YouTube, which is sort of funny because, the video was for the Carolina Reaper chicken video I made. When I was eating it. It was it's kind of amusing that I got my first dislike on that. Like, what part did they not like? Me eating the chicken, or me complaining that the Maryland Board of Tourism's list of iconic iconic Maryland foods were not foods that I was familiar with the exception of like 1 or 2. But without further ado, I'll get started. The sulfur bottle. I hope people don't mind. I'm going to try to not comment too much during this cutscene.
Barrel? I was thinking we should get started soon. Hard to believe it's been 10 years since your daughter and son-in-law were lost here.
What were they thinking? Leaving their daughter behind and going to such a dangerous place. Are you sure you won't change your mind? Are you still determined to go back there?
It's too late to turn back now. I've spent my entire life working toward this. I can't turn back.
Mr. Werner von Blucher, Mr. Werner von Blucher,
That time already?
Central Hall.
Well, then I'll go on ahead, all right?
Mr. Werner von Blucher, Mr. Werner von Blucher, please report to the Central
I guess
Hall.
Roll decided not to come then.
Oh, yes. She's a little upset at the thought of someone finding the mother lode before she does. After all, she's been looking for it all her life.
I've always been fond of Roll, you know that. But all's fair in love and war.
dice rolling her mom and dad.
Nothing to report, sir.
Keep your eyes wide open. If any pirates show up, I want them taken care of immediately.
Yes, sir.
No one has journeyed to Forbidden Island and returned to tell the tale, but today 2 men who have devoted their lives to studying that infamous island.
Did you have to call so many reporters?
Can't have all the fun myself, can I? The more the merrier, wouldn't you agree?
You never change, do you? Just try not to make a fool of yourself or me.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, thank you for your patience. I would like to present to you a brief description of our planned expedition.
Now tell me, just what do you think you're doing here? I thought you had gotten out of the pirate game,
Stuff it, Clyde. Mind your own business. We've got enough problems as it is.
What,
It's
did your
our
little
boy,
department store go
Teasel.
under already?
Ah! No, it hasn't gone under. We're just a little in the red this month, that's all. Just need a little extra cash to make ends meet.
If you didn't buy only what you like, maybe we wouldn't be in this fix.
Shut your traps. I'm trying to listen to what he's saying. What did you say, you big tin can? Who do you think you are?
No swabbling till the job's finished. Remember, Teasel?
Teasel.
As I'm sure all of you are aware, no one has succeeded in landing on the island beyond this tumultuous cloud and lived to tell the tale. No one, that is, except Professor Barrel and myself. 30 years ago, Professor Barrel and I journeyed to that island. And over the
Sorry.
years, we've been asked many times what we saw there. We have kept that knowledge to ourselves, but now I intend to give to you the opportunity to see it for yourselves.
Roll, breakfast ready. I made the eggs just the way you like them. Hey, look, it's Gramps. Don't worry, Roll. The mother lode can't be found that easily.
Professor Barrel and myself are confident that the mother lode, which has been sought after by all mankind for numerous generations, does lie buried somewhere on this island. This ends my presentation. Thank you. And now, are there any questions?
Excuse me. Has your research given you any clue as to what exactly the mother lode might be?
That's a good question. Personally, I believe it to be something of tremendous importance to mankind. Something that will help us better ourselves and the world. Perhaps a new energy source, more powerful than our current refractors.
And you, Professor? Tell me, what do you think?
Well, I think... Matilda! You're alive!
That's her! That's the one who stuffed me into that locker! Has it occurred to you that this great lost treasure might not be what you think it is?
Keep your eyes on her.
What happens to you is no concern of mine. Still, I'll give you this warning. What you call the mother lode is not what you think it might be. No, it's not a treasure at all. It's a catastrophe waiting to happen. Gats!
Don't stop! Hold your fire! Cease fire!
For those who don't know, she had a Reaverbot symbol on her wrist.
I smell a mighty big treasure, Tron! Get out of my way, I can't see. Watch what you're doing! You're trying to get me killed!
Don't fall off this ship.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cause such a ruckus. Still, the child must not be allowed to awaken. There's no telling what might happen if she does. Understand? You have been warned.
A catastrophe? A child? What do you mean, Matilda?
For those who don't realize it, Matilda's his daughter.
Mega Man, did you see
Missing daughter.
that woman? She was my mother.
Huh?
But how?
That picture on the screen.
My mother wouldn't do anything
It
like
was so silly.
Let's find out.
What?
Let's just go there and we can find out for ourselves.
No.
But
It's the only way to be sure, you know?
oh, I guess you're right. Let's go. I'll get changed, then get the engine started. Can you clean up the dishes for me? Thanks.
So it begins. Actually, I'm going to see if I can turn on subtitles. I don't think there are any, but you never know. Nope. The game starts. Also, I hope you've been having a nice day, just a random person. Looking up stuff for this game is sort of interesting. Like, the diggers in Japan were called dugout. Or dig out, or something.
Hey, Data, you're a kinda in the way, you know?
Hey, I just thought maybe I could help you relax.
Yeah, well, thanks, but could you sit still?
Stop doing the monkey in my face. For those who don't
Data,
know, the
please,
dance
get
Data
moved
does is
fast.
called the monkey.
Boy, Mega Man, I'm disappointed. I thought you were braver than this. You can do it. Come on, Mega Man.
Oh yeah, the fact that he can, well,
Stay out of Mega Man's
all of a sudden just call down the power and fury of the ancients.
You. There. All done. Everything's in working order. At this speed, we should catch up to Gramps any time now.
Boy, that new engine sure is something. Completely different from the old one.
Well, it was expensive, but it was worth it. I'll take over.
Thanks.
So, you might be thinking, hey, you know, it must be great to be able to start the game with a shine laser, right?
Can you get everything ready?
Well, about that.
Mega Man, thank you.
Huh?
Well, I was a little down before, and
Well, you'll see soon.
I was thinking, what would I do if they find the mother lode? I guess I got a little scared.
Scared? Why?
I've been searching for the mother lode because I thought if I found it, I'd be able to see my parents again. I guess I was just fooling myself. I've got to accept reality. Face the facts. They are gone. Both of them are gone.
Oh.
But still, when you said we should go see for ourselves, I remembered something my mother told me a long time ago. She said a digger should never give up hope.
Right.
My mom, and my dad, and the mother lode, I won't give up on them yet.
That's the spirit. We'll find him, Roll.
Let's rock and roll.
Anyway, Mega Man, what should we do once we catch up with Gramps' ship?
The thing I was saying, since you were sort of wondering, is...
I'm really sorry, Mega Man. I needed to upgrade the flutter. I'm afraid I sold all your equipment. Please forgive me.
So you see, without consulting me, she decided to sell all of my belongings. All my stuff, all the things I built. Right, but yeah.
The Clutter can't get through the winds surrounding Forbidden Island. We'll need a special ship if we want to land there. My father once designed a special kind of flying ship called a drop ship.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we could use it to get there.
Though at the same time, I don't think they wanted to implement a whole, like, you know, load system for you to load a previous file, because that might make it overpowered. Also, a lot of the weapons that they did bring back from the first game respond differently or do different things. Like the Shine Laser in this game is actually a laser instead of, you know, the weird hacked together thing that they made it, which actually does like a few shots in that one beam and it counts as an overtime thing. Let's see, so also remember, don't just sell your partner's stuff without asking or telling them.
She does look a lot like my mother, but I can't believe my own mother would do something like that. I wonder who she is. Okay, we can figure out what to do once we get there, right?
Roll, do you smell something burning?
Oh yeah, I had forgotten about this. I never actually beat this game, but I have completed the starting mission or tutorial mission.
You know how to use your fire extinguisher, right? Okay then, good luck. Mission start!
I should check inside the room actually. Yep. Oh no, it wasn't the monkey that actually burned everything. Ah. No, it's not hitting through the TV. It's not letting me go in. If I remember correctly, if I don't hurry up, Data catching on fire means that he'll literally run around. And he'll spread fires. Stupid thing. And he'll hit me, too. Oh yeah, they do. Like, it's just trying to cook pizza.
Thank you, Mega Man. I thought I was done for.
Oh yeah, he does actually catch fire.
Mega Man, we're here. We've caught up with Gramps' ship.
You know, thanks for the help, Roll.
This is your live update. Although the Sulphur Bottom's hull was damaged in the attack by a mysterious woman, the damage has been repaired. We expect it to enter the maelstrom surrounding Forbidden Island any time. Preparations are complete. The crew ready. The Sulphur Bottom is gathering speed, preparing to penetrate the cloud of mystery surrounding Forbidden Island. Following the attack hours ago, we were all asked to disembark stand watching von Blucher embark on his greatest adventure, and what may be humanity's greatest adventure. Will he succeed in reaching Forbidden Island? We'll continue with live updates throughout the day.
Why can't they
Final
put
check
subtitles?
We can get underway whenever you're ready, sir.
Understood. Well then, everyone, are you ready?
We won't let anything get in the way of a story. We're not like those wimpy TV reporters.
You're really going to go through with this?
Yes, I am. I have to.
Well, if you're going to do it, then do it. I mean, we've come this far, right?
Thank you, Baron. All right then, let's go. Main engines online.
Main engines online.
Set course for the center of the island. Engage!
Supposedly, this ship was supposed to look like a blue whale or something. Or, I don't know, the wiki's kind of weird.
Looks like they're intent on ignoring my warning.
Weapons activated.
Remember, I don't want them hurt.
Understood.
The stabilizers on this ship are amazing. You can hardly feel the wind. I'm impressed. Huh?
Unidentified object approaching from above at high speed, sir.
Activate defense grid. No one will stop me, not now.
I've got a bad feeling about this. Vaughn, order the Drakes to go to yellow alert and stand by.
Ready.
Just a little more. Just a little closer. Fire, now!
Fire repressors activated. Engines offline. She's out of control.
It'd be nice if we had fire suppressors in our ship instead of, you know, just selling all my stuff to make a better engine.
Now you've really done it.
Apologies, Mistress Yuna. We should retreat.
They probably won't crash for a while at least. I'd hoped to stop them before they got this far.
Well, there goes Grandpa.
The sulfur bomb is being sucked into that storm.
Gramps!
What should we do?
We can't take the flutter in there. And we're almost out of fuel. We'll have to set down on a nearby island. We can figure out what to do then.
They actually built a ramp this time. I don't have to jump on a bunch of blocks. And now the voices are gone. There's not much we can do to help Gramps from the air. I wonder if there isn't a way to land on that island and get to Blucher's Island that way. And then it hit me. Look at this! This is a dropship. A ship my father designed years ago, especially for landing on rough atmospheres. If we use this, we should be able to land on Forbidden Island. Gramps always told me never to build a dropship, but still. This is an emergency. I know I understand, right, Mega Man? First, though, we need a junk shop to get some parts to build it. Let's go, Mega Man. Okay, so it's not, there's no longer double kicks, it's just, I have the little pinchy thing in the corner. Let's see, talking to people. Sign says, out making rounds. Wait. You a digger? I haven't seen a digger around here for a long time. Back in the day, we used to get a lot of diggers coming around here. Of course, once there was no treasure left in the ruins, they stopped coming. Nowadays, the only ruins left are the old caves just outside of town. Maybe I should wait until after I've gone to the junk shop. Yosionke must be this way, or what? Alright. I can't tell where it is. Can you find a junk shop? Okay. Still don't know where it is. Oh man, this is so hard. Oh man, this game. Ain't no way you can do a dig. Not with a body like that. Who take care of Maria if you don't get hurt? Don't go, Joe. Go, Joe. Sorry, no, that's sorry, that's from a reference from a song from my childhood that no one here probably knows. Whatever will we do? Sorry, no, sorry. I read the thing. Yeah. Maria's been good to me, but I've got to do this. You're a pretty good mechanic, right? You can earn a good living fixing people's stuff. Maybe you just settle down for a while. Take it easy, you know? If something happens to me, you look after Maria and her daughter, okay? See you. Wait, Joe, sigh. Did I just announce that? They never listen. That person, I feel like I know him. Like I've met him somewhere before. Really? Yeah, a long, long time ago. Hi there, looking for something? Yes, we are. Do you have any parts that we could use to build the machine in this diagram? Huh? Well, I'll be. Are you two friends of Joe's? Oh, I don't think so. Why? Well, it's just that I've seen this before in his lab. You know, the little shed near the flying ship dock? That's his lab. Joe's working on something that looks just like this there. Mega Man, that means this Joe must know my father. I've got to talk to him. Roll, wait. So, can I buy some stuff? You want to know about Joe? That's what we call him, but he's lost his memory, see? No one knows who he really is, or where he came from. Not even Maria, who takes care of him. Maria, she's probably at the bar, but shouldn't you go after your friend? In a climate like this, a heater is essential. Alright, well, I will proceed. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Totally not going to follow roll. Oh, I still have my super long jump, but do I have this? No, she sold my jet shoes. Any letter addressed to you will be delivered to the post office here. Be sure to stop by sometimes to check your mail. Oh well, I guess I will proceed with the story. That way I can actually, you know, start blowing up stuff. I mean, like, Reaver bots. So it's out making rounds. Mega Man. I was just thinking, what if there's more than just the dropship schematics? What if there's something else of my father's here? Something that could lead me to him. But what if he's already dead? I don't know what I'd do if I found out he's dead. Don't worry, he's alive. Thanks, Mega Man. I can't give up hope, right? Let's go then. It's just like the blueprint. Maybe my father is here somewhere. Who are you? You're looking for my dad? He's not here. He went to the ruins. Dad, you mean Joe? That's my dad. Well, he will be soon anyways. Mom says once he goes to Forbidden Island and comes back, he'll be my dad. Say, is there anyone named Casket living here? No, I've never heard of anyone named Casket. What? But what does that mean, Mega Man? I was so sure he was here. Let's find Joe and talk to him. He can probably answer your questions. guess you're right. This is the closest I've gotten to my parents. Come on. Already told you my dad's gone to the ruins. This girl can be a bit of a brat. I'm not going to talk about interactions that you have with her, but it's like, you know. I haven't really done anything, but I'll charge my energy, and I'll save. Just to make sure. So... oh, I guess this way? I have to say, it looked like that guy was only floating for a second. But no, he's actually walking. Oh wait. Let's actually see if I can... nope. Buddies! I'm running around with the rabbit. Like, what's up with his eyes? Oh my god. It's like not even, and they're just like blood red with yellow centers. Oh my god, these are demonic rabbits. Get away. What? What was that? I'm sorry. I heard a shooting sound. Bark, bark. Oh, what? Oh, that's the sound of Roll running into the rabbits. Literally makes the same sound as, you know... well, I don't know, that's a weird... I didn't throw... I put it on the snow gently, I didn't just chuck it. I mean, I think you can throw them over the cliff, but I'm trying to be a good person and not be a jerk. Unfortunately, there's not really a way to put them down. Oh, that's all I remember, just the little... oh. I'm sorry. I just wanted to pick them up, and I can't really set them down once I pick them up. Is this where to go? I'll be more careful with the woodland creatures. How does Roll know? Oh wait, yeah, I was about to say. Like, how does she know it's not this way? Well, that's because that way's collapsed. I forgot if there's a way to dig those paths. Oh, and they actually show where I came from, so that's good. Actually, I think, now that I think about it, there is a way to put them down. But you have to basically stop moving and then you set them down. If you are moving at all or pulling in a direction while holding something, I think you throw it. But I'm not going to test that out on a rabbit. I'll test it out on a rock or something. Nope. Let's see. Just looking around. Just making sure that I don't miss any part of it. The Reaver boss are pretty easy at this point. Go around. Well, yeah, this game still looks pretty good, for considering it's probably over 20 years old. Broken model gun. Because Mega Man Legends 1 is over 20 years old. I do wish I could, like, you know, use my shoes to scoot around. Okay, so it's literally over there. By the way, the stream I made earlier today, I actually put a few restaurants that are supposedly good places in the UK to get like American food or try stuff. Like I mentioned a place where you can get like ingredients for making Latin food or like Mexican specifically. This looks newer than everywhere else. It must have been discovered pretty recently. I think that man is here somewhere, up ahead. Oh. I hope it was good. I think I just mostly, like, waffled around. Yeah, a lot of them. I'm also getting a human life signs, but they're pretty weak. Looks like he might be hurt. You wait here, Roll. I'll get him. But, Roll. Alright, good luck, Mega Man. Yeah, it's so stupid. I set it to, like, when I made the video to, like, you know... Wait, I can lock onto things through walls? And through doors? That's interesting. But, basically... It didn't save the title I changed it to. It saved the tags that I added to it, but it was like I set it to something along the lines of like reacting to Jolly, but you know, for some reason it immediately went back to Demon Slayer. I changed it when I got back from work, so you know. It now has the correct title. That's weird. You found old hover jets. Nope. The first time I've been hit on this run, well, except for running into the fire. But the old hover jets should be able to be repaired into, you know, the ones I can use. I don't know, it's still annoying. It managed to remember the tags, but not the... see. How much actually is this? Alright, well, it's not that much. Alright, so there's nothing over there. The 100. Oh my, big find, 100 zenny. I don't think there's anything in this. Ooh, 300 zenny. I get more from Reaver bots. Why would you put that in the treasure chest? I'm guessing the middle path is where I'm supposed to go. Also, it's sort of funny in this series because Mega Man in Mega Man Legends, Tron Bon and the Serve bots appear more frequently than Mega Man or, you know, Volnut appears. Oh well. Ooh, big spender or big find. Capcom doesn't want to make another Mega Man Legends game, but they're more than happy to put serve bots in almost every single thing they make. And also put Tron Bon inside of a fighting game. Oh, I really like Tron too, but you know, it's just, it'd be nice if they made another Mega Man Legends game. Oh yeah! There's a ton of games that Capcom makes that have serve bots or, well, correction, Tron appears in more games than Mega Man. The Mega Man in this game is Mega Man Volnut, but the serve bots appear far more than anything else. They have their own spin-off games, they appear as costumes, they appear as just so many different things. Oh. Stop. Don't go on. Too dangerous. Don't talk. You're hurt. Pretty bad. I can't do anything for you here. I'm taking you back to the surface. I'm all for that idea, but it seems like I woke up the big Reaver bot inside here. Once he's fully charged up, he might leave here and go after the city. You've got to stop him before he... Mister, are you alright? What is it, Mega Man? Is he... It's alright. He's just passed out, that's all. You wait there, Roll. I've got some work to do. I forgot what Reaver bot's in this one. Oh yeah, it's this guy. Shoot him in the butt. That's right. Take it in the rear. Or I guess shooting his tail. Oh my god, this boss battle's so hard. I don't know if I can handle it, guys. I might have to take 3 more streams. Just checking around to see if there's anything of importance or note. And just trying to complete the map. Roll, what are you doing there? Here. I can't leave him. If he dies, my chance of finding my father does too. I guess you're right. Alright, let's get him back to town. Wait. The refractor. You've got to get the refractor. Unless you do, the machines will stay active. Roger. You got a refractor. Alright, then let's go, Mega Man. Doctor says he should rest. His family is on their way here. I guess he'll be alright for now. Roll, about your father and the dropship. I know, but I don't think now's a good time. Besides, we have to help Gramps, right? We've got to figure out a way to land on Forbidden Island. Cough, listen to me. Oh, I'm so sorry. Did we wake you? I heard that you were saying... Unfortunately, I've lost my memory. I don't know if I can be of much help. I was holding that blueprint when they found me outside of town. I don't know where I had it, or when, or where I got it. I can't remember. That's why I tried to build it, and why I tried to go to Forbidden Island. Have you ever heard of a person named Casket? What about my face? Do you think you might have seen me before? Sorry, no, I can't remember anything. Take it. I didn't need to make it that way. I'm sorry. Don't push yourself. I'm sorry if I asked too many questions. No, it's all right. If you're going to go to Forbidden Island, use my dropship. All it needs is a refractor, the one from the ruins. Like, cough, cough. We can use your dropships. Thank you very much. That's all right. I just have this feeling that you were meant to use it. Thank you. Mega Man, I'll go to the flutter and get things ready. Come back as soon as you can. Sorry. Can I help you? Yeah, never mind. Sorry, but you know the rules. No unauthorized guests. It's a comic book. Must be nice to have lots of time to read. There's a lot of cigarette butts in here. The manager must be a heavy smoker. Alright, let's see if I can buy some stuff for the junk shop. If I can upgrade things. Because, you know, before I go to the Forbidden Island, I need to upgrade things. Get armor, get other things if I can. Alright, bye. Let's see, parts. Let's see. Oops, sorry, wrong button. Alright. Still don't have shoes. Uncle Buster. Sorry. Oh, wait. Buster parts. Like this. Power Razor and Turbocharger. Just so that I do more damage and I get things done quickly. And I can fire longer. Or wait. I guess I should check the items. Okay, so I guess I need to try and get the rollerboard if I can. I should also probably increase my life. Before I progress with the story, I'm going to kill some Reaver bots. I'm sorry about that. Actually, I'm going to see if there's a way I can go out. Like this way? Let's see. Do you know the legend of the goddess? No. Two goddesses, the same yet different. One goddess to rule the heavens above, one to rule the earth below. She of the earth guards the key. She of the sky guards the record of the ages. When the sky goddess lifts up her voice, all shall end. And all shall... Oh, okay. I missed that part. What do you think? It's an interesting story, isn't it? Man, you know, it's not like English is my only language, so it makes no sense as to why I would trip over every single word. Ah, this is just like a church in the cemetery. If I remember correctly, the only thing you can do here is like, when you're an evil son of a bitch, you can basically use money. What the heck is up with this sinister music? Basically, you can save, or I mean, you can donate money to the church to make up for being a piece of crap. It's not one you've seen before. May God's blessing be upon you, my digger friend. Even though you do so in self-defense, it must be hard on you to kill so many innocent Reaver bots. Let me pray for you. I will require a donation, however. Alright, the power invested in me, I bless you in the name of the Holy Father. May God's blessing be on you with his love and forgiveness. I have heard that you intend to go to Forbidden Island. I wouldn't if I were you. Still, if you must insist on going, let me tell you what I know. It may help you. I guess about the two goddesses. There is an old legend which says the sky goddess sleeps on Forbidden Island. The legends say that long ago the world was watched over by two goddesses. One guarded the keys on the land, the other protected the gates of the sky. One day when the goddess of the sky came to borrow the keys from the goddess of the earth, they argued, and the sky goddess was imprisoned by the earth goddess on Forbidden Island, so legends say. Blucher believes the keys of the legend have something to do with the Mother Lode. That is why he went to Forbidden Island. What do you want to know about Forbidden Island? Many diggers have tried and failed to explore the aptly named Forbidden Island. Several diggers from this city have also journeyed there, but none returned. Only Professor Barrel and von Blucher have been there and back. It's said that if the Mother Lode is anywhere, it must be on that island. Sorry. Of course, Blucher and Barrel didn't just land there. They crashed as well. It is said that they were rescued by a mysterious girl whose hair was in pigtails. What do you want to know? Nothing else. Or never mind. Very well, may God be with you. I had forgotten. Killing Reaver bots in this game is a sin. Welcome to the Yosyonke division of the Diggers Guild. You can take the Diggers test here, which you need to pass to enter sub-ruins. What do you want to do? Learn about the test. Digger tests your skills to navigate the test ruins. If you can make it through the ruins within the time limit, you pass. If your life reaches 0 or time runs out, the test ends. You have to take the test using only the equipment we provide you with. If you can take the test as many times as you like, whenever you want. If you want to stop the test, while taking it, press the select button and select Stop Test from the menu. An incomplete test will not be graded. You don't fail, but you don't pass either. There's something you should know about the Digger's licenses. As soon as you get a higher level license, the Reaver bots and other enemies in the ruins become stronger and more aggressive. If after you get a certain license, you think the Reaver bots have gotten too strong, you can't go back to lower your level of license. Think carefully about whether or not you want a new license. It might be a good idea to make a backup copy of your current status before taking the test. One second, before I do that, I'm going to save card 1. Just saving that, just to make sure. Because the stronger the Reaver boss, if I remember correctly, the more money you get from beating them too. Alright, so to the sub-ruins, what do you want to do? Take the test. Take it. Test begins as soon as you open the door in front of you. You have 3 minutes for the test. You can begin. Alright, so let's see. I'm trying to... Oh no. I'm cursed. I'm going to... I don't want to lose it, so I'm going to just, you know, restart the thing. Or wait. Title screen. Yeah, just gonna reload. Technically, I didn't fail. I just, you know, did a cowardly move. No, wait, wrong group. Let's see. Take the test. Take the test. Stop the test. No. No. It's not letting me get around him. Oh, my favorite. Enemies that, you know. It's locked. I forgot I have to clear all of them to, in order to break the lock, I have to basically, clear all the enemies in the area. I thought I was being smart when I was just taking up more time. Well, I failed. Alright, well, I'll try one more time, I guess. Because now I actually know what I need to do. Sorry about that. That's annoying. This is annoying. It's... The game looks good, but it has a lot of old style of, or old game rules, which are obnoxious. Basically, if you get, because of the flawed AI and the way it's done, basically you can, if you get a hit in and you're standing properly, you can essentially trigger, you can essentially endlessly hit him. But if you aren't careful, then you basically are screwed. Oh, that's where it came from. Ugh. I'll try once more because I think I know what I need to do. Before anything else, though, okay. I'm just looking at the room. Damn it. Do you wait for it to reset? Jesus, not one of those. And I failed. I just don't think I can do it this time. Later. Sorry about wasting everyone's time. Let's talk to that man. These are the graves of those who went to Forbidden Island and never returned. Amen. Also, just making sure I did actually equip the buster part, proper buster parts. Yeah. It is sort of weird that they suddenly added a religious aspect to the Reaver bots. I mean, lore-wise, it makes sense that it's weird for Mega Man to attack, you know, regular Reaver bots. Time to kick the butt. Okay, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm sorry. It is weird that the rabbits have yellow, like, irises. Yep, they'll still spawn and place it or drop the money where I can't pick it up. Let's see what. Just checking out some stuff. You can't stop me. That's alright. how much is it so far? Alright, so I think I need to earn 3,000 to get the hoverboard. And then I can, you know, speed around and that'll make things faster in the long run. I mean, so far it's not that hard. Says the guy who also couldn't beat the simple level up thing. Oh well. You know, if my shoes made that sound, I think I'd go mad. I would say it looked like it went out of bounds. I think I'm... Yeah. They actually make this much noise when you're walking around? That'd be... I mean, are the shoes at least comfortable or look nice? Well, that's good. It's like, no, they make that sound. They don't look comfortable. They don't look nice. There's nothing good about them. I'm wearing them to be stubborn. Yeah, that's... I'm familiar with that type of feeling. No, just let's see. Yeah. Also, new shoes can be expensive. I have large feet, so unfortunately for me, buying new shoes is an expensive prospect. Just gonna check and see if there's... If I wasn't streaming, I'd be willing to do some really tedious things to get money. But since I'm actually doing this for content, I don't want to bore the people who are watching. Fancy shoes are like fancy clothes. Sometimes you want to look nice, or looking nice feels nice. Now, so you know, in that regard, it's the same thing that, you know, with for people make against me, like, why do you eat expensive food? You know, as much as I love, you know, eating really nice stuff, it's expensive, and I will never be able to convince most people why they would want to spend, like, hideous amounts of money on very small pieces of meat. Some people just like that stuff and just, you know, want to... enjoy it or treat themselves. It's something that makes them feel nice. Well, you'd be surprised. And sometimes, you know, people do actually look at your shoes. Like, some people do care. It's just like, you know, a nice car. Some people really do care about cars, and then other people are like, I don't care. You could be literally driving around in a golf cart. Like, I can admit that, you know, like the really hideously expensive cars look nice, but I could never see myself get one. I just want a thing that'll get me from A to B. If I had the vacuum, I'd... Just getting distracted because they keep appearing. Ah! They're appearing a lot faster than I thought they would. At least their explosion isn't doing me damage now. Alright, so I can buy that heart, I think. But yeah. Like, if I got in better shape, I would absolutely want to have a fitted suit. Like, I wouldn't barely wear it, but you know. Having a fitted suit looks really nice. I mean, but that would be like if I become rich or something. I normally do not care about my appearance, but you know. Sometimes, like when I'm going out to see friends or family, or going to a social gathering, dressing up in a very nice outfit makes me feel like, you know, good. And when you don't look like crap, you kind of feel better about yourself, even slightly. Oh, I forgot the real reason I was doing this was so I could raise my health. I'm going to... It's kind of like, you know, people when they say, like, you know, my house looking like garbage or a dump with all the trash I keep everywhere doesn't make me feel bad. I just don't feel like moving or doing anything. Or I feel like it's not worth motivating myself to do anything. It's like, and if you actually moved around more or cleaned your house or did stuff like that, you'd probably feel a bit better. And as much as I hate to say it, people who go like, you need to smile, or don't feel good, smile. It's like, it doesn't make you feel better, but it makes people more willing to talk to you if you don't look like you're depressed. I am not a happy person, but, you know, acting like I am makes people want to talk to me and not treat me like I'm potentially an axe murderer. Or I'm going to become a shooter on the news or something like that. Yeah. But you know, the problem is once people start seeing you in a negative light, it's very hard to fix that. So, you know, just... It's something you have to consider. Do you want people to consider you a bad person just because you don't act like you're an ultra happy person? But like that. Well, yeah, I don't. Well, there's also, you know, if you're going to be You have to temper how you are. You don't go like, oh my god, I'm so happy, everything. This is the best day ever. Everything's full of sunshine and happiness and oh my, yes, this is just the greatest. It's like, yeah, no, don't overdo it. Just, you have to try and balance. Just don't try to show people if you feel ultra depressed, try to not, you know, go on and on about how sad and depressed you are. Oh wait, did I have... Oh yeah, that's the second little path. But yeah, it's like... Trust me, I also hate it when people go like, smile, it'll make you feel better. It doesn't. It's just that, as I said, it makes people more willing to talk to you. Though even then, you have to be if you're a man and you're not attractive, then you are just going to be seen as a weirdo. Men receive that award. It's like, what's that? Women don't want to talk to you? Just smile. And then also women. God, that man's smiling at me. I think he's gonna do something to me. It's just like, you know, like... Being a man means that you're basically... Your job is to suffer. I'm not saying that women don't also have it hard, because, you know, we've all got our own difficulties. At least, as someone I know put it, Jesus doesn't stab me once a month. Because that's what her ultra-Christian parents told her. It's just like, once a month, Jesus stabs me. Which, you know, it's a fun, sort of funny way to put it, but, you know, it's just like, it's absolutely not fun. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's a sort of amusing, witty little thing. But yeah. Oh, this is fun. One of the things I can just say is, as somebody who is not a happy person, when something bad happens and you feel like crap for it, try to figure out, can I do something about this? If not, then just try worrying about something you can handle. Because, you know, like, I'm, like, for the potential of having Trump be president again, I really don't want that. But, you know, I can vote, but that's about it. Yeah, absolutely, he will. You can try to run from him, but he'll come after you all the same. And, you know, both men and women have things that the other is completely unable to sympathize with. Or be able to understand what it's like. Like, you know, for women it's the certain hormonal issues and, well, you know, having something which you can't really affect sometimes because your body just decides it's going to take things into its own hands. Where somebody who might be rational suddenly, due to your body and the hormones, you're just like, oh my god, I'm really dramatic right now. And then also combined with the fact that, you know, modern media tends to portray things about men and women wrong. Like, you know, not all girls want a Barbie, not all girls are... Oh, what is that? Oh, it's a flying ones. Ooh, they provide more. And for guys, it's like guys aren't always 100% like attracted or, you know, looking to do things with women, as they say. Which, of course, you know, leads to problems. If you're told that men always want to do it, or men always are looking to do it, then when a man suddenly says, oh, I'm sorry, I don't want to go out with you, or I don't want to have those kinds of relations with you, it's just like, oh my god, I'm being personally attacked. Don't get me wrong, there are guys who are crazy about that stuff who do exist, but you know. There are just also the myths about both private parts of both genders, which are just constantly spread. But I don't think I should go into that on this stream. Because, one, that could be community guideline stuff, because, you know, they don't like talking about that type of thing. The problem is that, you know, people don't want to talk about that stuff, but at the same time, for people going through puberty, you really need somebody to tell you, hey, you're okay. You're not, like, it's gonna suck for a while because your body's basically trying to settle into itself, but you know, no, you're not gonna die. Or no, your body isn't being weird or strange. A lot of the ultra-conservatives and, well, I mean, like, ultra-religious people tend to not like having health class in schools, or at least in America. And the problem with that is somebody needs to tell the kids, like, what's going on with their body, because otherwise they have no idea. And if you don't tell people what's okay and what's not okay, that can lead to a number of issues. I don't know, a lot of parents also have, not just conservative or religious parents also have, but other people have problems too, like, you know, no, you're not allowed to talk, for guys, you're not allowed to talk to women until, you know, you're an adult. Meanwhile, like, okay, you're 20 years of age after we didn't allow you to do social media or, you know, communicate with people of the opposite gender. Now, as an adult, why is it that you can't talk to people of the opposite gender? What's wrong with you? Certainly it's not our fault for not letting you talk to people of the opposite sex. Oh my god. I don't know, it's just sort of dumb. It's those same people who also go like, hey, you know, making your kid do chores is child abuse. The point of chores is to get people to learn how to take care of themselves. If you don't teach them how to take care of themselves, how exactly are they supposed to do anything when they live on their own? Most people can't afford to have their mom come, or father, or, like, you know, whichever parent, come over repeatedly so that they can, you know, do your dishes. Or, oh god, it's 500. It's not something you can just do. And on top of that, people are like, why is it that you don't know how to do finances as an adult? It's like you need to teach them how to deal with money. Also, doing chores helps, or for, like, you know, an allowance helps people figure out the value of money. Speaking of, that reminds me of a interesting thing I heard that someone said. When this person was asked, what do you think is a good indication, or what's something that you learn as an adult, or that's something that you, when you understand it, it shows that you're an adult. And for an American, it would be understanding that $100 is both not a lot of money and a lot of money, if that makes sense. And that's because most things that are really important in life cost way over $100 for repairing things, and just for rent, housing, paychecks. But at the same time, it's also still a lot of money, as opposed to when you're a kid, it's just like, oh my god, $20 or 20 euros. It's so much. I'll just save here. Let's see. And then there are also people who are like, hey, if you're a kid and you have trouble talking to people, you should be able to stay at home and just play video games, or just, have your classes from your home, because we don't want to cause you anxiety. It's like, okay, good. You now have a kid who, when they become an adult, can't talk to or interact with people. You need, yes, being the awkward kid sucks, but if you don't learn any social skills as a kid, then it's a lot harder as an adult. Dropship, this means we can go to... I have to make a few more adjustments. Can you pilot the floor while I'm doing it? Thanks. Hey man, dropship, you're not going yourself, are you? Of course, don't forget. Both my parents were diggers. Besides, I'm worried about Gramps. But I don't know how to fly the flutter. Don't worry, you can do it. If you have any problems, ask Data for help. They say no one's ever returned from Forbidden Island alive. I can't let you go there, Mega Man. All the more reason why you shouldn't go. Don't worry, I'll go. Mega Man. Alright then. Ready? Wait. I'm just going to try and use the... I think this is... Wait, is that the... Oh, that's Grandpa's room. I'm looking for the room where I can ask her to look at things. The living room was damaged by fire and it can be used until it's repaired. Alright. Yeah. Asking a monkey for help isn't exactly sound reasoning. Here's the capsule. Let's see. Well, I don't know if he was the one who did it or if it was... There's nothing of interest inside. Oh, you found rapid fire. Okay, well. Sorry, just making sure I have... There's nothing of interest inside. It must be really smart to be able to read all these books. I guess this is her office. There's spare parts and pieces of machinery scattered all around. But yeah. There are difficult looking books in the engineering stacked up. The names on the map are recognizable. Not a very useful map. Alright, let's see. But, yeah. Well, there should have been a fire suppression system inside the ship. And if you're going to spend money on a ship or live in a ship, it's good to know that you don't die from there being a fire while you're asleep. Or wait, actually I just think I missed one room. It's a bit annoying how they properly lined up too, actually. Oh, this is the refractor room. But yeah. Oh my. think I can read Roll's diary, but you know I don't exactly want to do that. Development room, okay, yeah, good. Develop. Rollerboard. So I can make a new item, yes. Wait a second, Mega Man. Jet skates, good. I might be able to make something if I had a rifle barrel. Improve weapon. You can upgrade the water blaster a bunch. Like, what can I do? I'm not going to upgrade that. I'll save my money for something I can actually use. Now that I've done that, I'll wait. First, I need to equip the... I need to attach my body parts. Jet skates. It's weird that they call it like, oh, put on your body parts. Alright, let's move, I guess. Forbidden Island.
Are you ready, Mega Man?
Yep.
Okay, here we go. Hold hatch open. Releasing docking clamp. Drop ship away!
If I remember correctly, this area is filled with some pretty strong,
Mega Man, are you alright?
like, weird bots.
Here you roll. I'm okay.
Good. If you want to come back to the flutter, just get into the dropship, okay? Alright then.
Just find Grant ship. Looks like, right. Try hitting. Okay, didn't. There's a bunch of ship parts all over the island. Check and see if there's. Let's see. Nope, can't go over there.
Mega Man, be careful! It looks like there's something under the snow in front of you.
Oh no, evil Reaverbot rabbits. You're not gonna get angry at me for killing the Reaverbot rabbits, right? It's literally self-defense, even though they're not terribly effective. Thank you. I do understand the difference, but still, there are some people who would be like, oh my god, okay, they do actually attack. There's some people like, oh my god, it's cute, leave it alone. It's just like, it's ripping it apart and I'm screaming in pain. It's like, oh my god, stop being dramatic. Find out how much I can get away with. Okay, no. For now. You know, I should have just come here because I've already earned more money in the very brief time I've walked by than I have, you know. Well, whatever. I'm being dumb.
Up something. It looks like human life signs, but I'm not sure. We can come back and check it out later. For now, let's just keep looking for Gramps' ship.
inside. It looks like there's a person in there.
What is it? Do you see something? I'm not picking up anything.
Gee. I wonder if that could be somebody important with there. No, wait, I'm sorry. Let me go back to that. Hatsune Miku, is that you? How could you get a tan in here? Because, yeah, she does have a... Actually, now that I think about it, she is kind of wearing Hatsune Miku's outfit. She's just got a darker skin and... Can't really zoom in. But on the other hand, due to the angle of that skirt, I'm worried that if I did, I might look like I'm trying to stare up. Trying to see if I can get more money.
It looks like there's a person or something up ahead. But how could that be?
Oh yeah, I remember these. They're one of those Reaver bots that they don't do anything unless I trigger them. I remember as a kid these were hard to deal with, but you know, as I mentioned, if you know how to circle strafe, this game series is trivialized. How much do I have now? Alright. Pretty sure after going past here, I'll... It's, well, you know, the AI tracking is very bad. Weird Reaver Wolf.
Closing in on your back.
You see, if you were, as I said, at this time they didn't know what circle strafing is. So, also I've upgraded my ability to fire as well as my damage, so that made it pretty easy. Like, this is supposed to be a not so easy area. God, the aiming is terrible in this. Or they don't, you know, aim for where you're going to be. They just aim directly at the enemy. game has some really good parts to it, but it's just that
There's a reaver bot close by. Watch out!
it's a mecha elephant. It's very hard to play this game the way it was intended. Because just, you know, sometimes they're like, we're gonna make it very difficult so that it's almost cruel. So, you know, playing it without circle strafing is not ideal. If I remember correctly, the point of this island, or the enemies here, is supposed to make you feel powerless, or like you need to come back later or something. But you know, if you know how the AI works and you just Yep. Oh, data's there, so that means I have to go charge. Let's see. I'm gonna check the other path to see if there was a treasure chest or something. How were the Reaver bots coming that way? Oh well. It's time to
Can you see Grant's ship yet? According to my readings, it should be somewhere close by.
Nope, there's a refractor though.
Mega Man, what did you do? I'm picking up a massive energy surge. I think it might be a giant Reaper bot. Get out of there, Mega Man! Mega Man! Mega Man, can you hear me?
And of course, if you had trouble with the previous elephants, you're supposed to now be like, oh no! Whatever I'm gonna do against this bigger one. It's so scary, I don't know what to do. Oh no, it's butt blasting me. Nope. Okay. Alright.
The storm. It stopped.
Has it finally stopped? I thought we were goners for sure.
You're getting old, Beryl. That was nothing. Look at me. I'm fine.
Show off. For all that money you spent on it, you'd think this flying wash tub of yours would have held up better.
Well, accidents happen. If we were ready for them, we wouldn't call them accidents, would we?
My mom says I was an accident. Okay, I'm adopted, so I'm not an accident.
How come those old fogies are so chipper, huh? My stomach feels like it's been through a washing machine spin cycle.
Teasel, look!
Hello. Good to see you again. I'm playing Mega Man Legends. Sorry, the video this morning was mislabeled as a Demon Slayer video. Naked person. Oh god, they actually... You're supposed to be a little bit higher. You're not supposed to show me their actual boob.
Well, that's done it. They woke her up.
Oh yeah, it is. I'm just in the middle of a cutscene.
This is because they've activated Mistress Sarah. You've done enough for them, Mistress Yuna. You are required to relinquish the keys to her.
No, it's not enough. Why did the Master entrust that purifier unit with his genetic code? It was his job to hunt down and eliminate all aberrant units. So why did he become the greatest aberrant of all?
This is
There are
an
still too
old
many
game
unanswered
from
questions.
a little over
Mistress
20
Yuna,
years
surely
ago,
you have
probably.
enough information to arrive at a conclusion.
For the PlayStation
Think,
1.
Gans, what if the carbons, which the Master loved so dearly, were more important than the Master's system? What then?
What? The chances of such a possibility being true are non-existent.
Are they? How can you be so sure? Uh-oh, we better get out of here.
Agreed.
It appears that Miss Yuna still does not intend to give you access to the keys, Mistress Sarah.
What is she thinking? Her logic is as mysterious as was the Master's. You know what you have to do.
Yes, the directive of this unit is ensuring your safety.
Very well. One of the Carbon's ships. We must first recover the keys to the library. We can acquire and deal with the Master's genetic code sample afterward.
Understood.
What gives? How come we end up stuck in here?
This is obviously the second game in this series. Well, technically it's the third in this series because there's an in-between game.
What was that blue fellow doing there anyway? I don't like it enough one bit. One thing's for sure. I'll get him this time or my name's not.
Shh! I'm picking something up.
So what you're saying is, if you have possession of these 4 keys, we can unlock the Mother Lode and save Mistress Sarah. Is that it?
Correct. We are from the past, your ancestors. We are in a world we never made. We mean no harm. We simply desire to live out the rest of our lives as best we can. Of course, your troubles will be rewarded. With the keys, you will have access to technology that has long been lost to you. You would have the ability to make all the refractors you need.
I understand. Leave finding the keys to us. We are not the only ones searching for the mother lode. For your safety, I recommend that you stay here on the ship.
Speak of the devil.
Why, were you spying on me?
I thought we were supposed to be allies, aren't we?
We're a unified front, a team. We won't let you hold out on us.
Unified front? There's only 2 of you!
Ah, but they are veterans, remember, Teasel. Not like some people I know who think the more people you have working for you, the better you are.
Oh, and what about you?
Now, Teasel, the more the merrier, right? Don't get so upset. We can dump them anytime we want.
I guess you're right. All right, then. Let's get this show on the road. What we need to do is split up and take over any town that's got a large ruin nearby. Then we explore the ruins and find these keys. All right, boys. Look sharp. Let's go.
I'll see you around.
Come in, Bola. We've got work to do.
Those 2 really get on my nerves.
Pirates on the move already? That complicates matters.
Oh, stop it. You can't fool me.
Is it that obvious?
Don't you think you're getting too old for playing around with pirates?
Find Mega Man. Bring him here.
Yes, sir.
You're not going to drag them into your escapades again, are you?
Well, I just want to talk to them. They'll get involved with or without me.
My.
Sorry, I tend
Mr.
not.
Mega Man, sir. Mr. Blucher would like to see you.
I don't like talking during cutscenes in this game, especially since oftentimes they don't have any text. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Bombi 2. I hope you're doing well. Digger, it's a book written by Gramps for people who want to become diggers. This is a rare and unusual plant. This rare and unusual plant was causing fortune. Oh yeah, I'm still almost dead. Oh yeah, that's the thing from Gramps. Trying to figure out how to... Should reset the... Alright, I'll talk to Roll. Gramps is looking for you, Mega Man? Oh. Ah. Yeah, it's not... Well, I appreciate you coming by, especially since it must not have been easy at your shift. Make sure to take it easy, make sure to get plenty of rest, and screw any co-workers that were giving you problems or being annoying. Because, you know, sometimes jobs just have people who are not carrying their weight, and you have to pick up the slack for them. That's unfortunately something I had to deal with when I was... or what... When I'm still having to deal with it sometimes. I'm still working. But yeah. I guess since you haven't heard of the Mega Man Legends series, I'm assuming you've heard of Mega Man. But the Legends franchise was like 3 games in America and I think the United Kingdom. Well, not in America and Europe. It was 3 games long. Mega Man Legends 1, The Misadventures of Tron Bonne, or well, that's technically a prequel to 1, and then Mega Man Legends 2. In Japan, of course, there's a ton of spin-offs and various other things, but basically, you are this young, I'll call him a man, There's 14. Tron, Roll, and Mega Man are supposed to be 14 years old. Or at least in the first game they were. I don't know if they're a year or two older in this way. Either way, they're still really, really young. Just have a deck for emergencies. But yeah. I hope I didn't sound too aggressive also when I was talking, when I said screw any annoying coworkers. Well, yeah, most Mega Man games are 2D, but this is one of the ones where they experimented in making a 3D game. In this series, you basically travel around ruins and you try and get money and treasures, and there's the mysteries of the civilization that existed before you, and I forgot where I'm going. Please be patient. Sorry about that. But there's an overarching mystery. In the first game, it's revealed that you are something called a reclaimer, and that your weird little dancing monkey friend is actually somebody who holds on to your memories. I won't say too much because, you know, it is a sort of interesting series, though this is really old. So old, in fact, that it existed before something called circle strafing. Sorry to call you on such short notice, Mega Man, but what the kind of name is Blucher? Blucher has something he'd like to say to you. Listen to what he has to say, will you? So you're Mega Man, eh? So young, and yet you and your partner successfully explored Forbidden Island. You did a lot better than me, even with all my money and preparations. Ha ha ha. Enough small talk. Are you going to ask him or not? Ah, yes. Well, you see, Mega Man, I'd like to ask you to find and recover the keys to the Mother Lode. I'm sorry to drag you into all this, Mega Man, but if we don't hurry, the pirates are liable to find the keys before we do. Will you help us? I mean, I could say no, but I won't. Well, now that that's settled, I'd like you to go to Pokte, a village. It's on Manda Island, just to the south of here. Of all the settlements that have a key, Pokte Island is the smallest. I'm guessing that'll be the pirate's first target. Once you find a key, please bring it back to the sulfur bottom. We have a better chance of keeping them out of the pirate's hands here. Thank you, Mega Man, and good luck. You did what even Von Blucher couldn't do in 30 years. I'm honored to meet you. Can I have your autograph? Oh, by the way, the Sulfur Bottom is the ship we're currently on. We're on a massive ship. It's a large safe. Who knows how many refractors might be inside? Refractors are basically a power source and also sort of money. As people look outside, everything seems to be normal. Let's see. Oh, I guess this is the key room when, you know, I've got it. So we found a mysterious young woman who was naked originally, and it's okay, she's a lolly, she's like millions of years old. You know, that sort of logic, but either way. She and her manservant have told us about these keys to obtain the Mother Lode, which is this supposedly legendary treasure which has an infinite power source. Hee, I got tired of waiting for you to come back, so I came here. Sorry, reading aloud makes me tired, so I'm going to yawn a few times now. I'm apologizing for that. I listened in on what you were talking about. Sorry. So we're going to Manda Island. I'll go look it up on the map. Come back to the Flutter when you're ready to go. The Flutter is the ship that they live on. So I'll see you on the Flutter. Now, where are our guests? I want to see if I can talk to them. I mean, I've already had the story ruined for me, so, you know, I could, but I don't want to be the kind of person who explains what hasn't been seen yet, because that would be, the story's interesting enough, don't get me wrong, it's still very simple. I think that's, okay, no, that wasn't where I thought it was going. There's the flutter. This is Data, our little dancing monkey who has administrative powers over the system, which the ancients have, or has some level of influence. He also apparently contains our memories. But he said he'll let us have our memories back when it's the right time. Alright. It's not letting me jump on top of the ship. Let's see how much money I have. So, this game is, you know, it's pretty good looking considering how old it is. Let's see, we're supposed to go to Poktia Island first, right? Maybe we'll run into that person who looked like my mother again. Anyway, let's do our best to help Gramps and the others. What do I want to do? Let's move. Well, you see, one of the things that's kind of been lost on current generation gaming is that, or games, is back in the PlayStation era, and to an extent the PlayStation 2 era, they didn't have enough processing power to make ultra good looking games like they do now. So the option was to try and make these janky looking games, which some of the other ones from this era do look like, or you try to make a stylized game. And even then, you'll notice some errors or like faults in the way this game looks, but that's to make up for the fact that this was originally meant to be played on a CRTV, or I don't know what a pre-standard definition, pre-HD TV, where it would have a bunch of lines and various other things that would go on through the screen. And while it sounds weird, a lot of shows and games at the time were meant to take advantage of that. So it's sort of unfair. By using an HD screen and, you know, high definition settings, we're seeing a lot of the flaws that were meant to be hidden by the things that would innately appear on the screen, if that makes any sense. I have no idea if you are, you know, somebody who grew up with high definition TVs, or if you are somebody who is like from the VHS era, like me, or cassettes. Okay, so, but anyway, I'm supposed to be playing a game. That does not look like it's that small of an island. But yeah, so by making the game have a certain style and artistic, you know, direction, the game looks much better than you'd think it would, and it holds up pretty well because, you know, it's really simple. That's why games like The Wind Waker on the GameCube still look pretty good, even though, you know, they made an HD version, but it's not like it really needed that. The problem with making realistic textures, and this is... Hi! This is a serve bot. It's one of the villain's henchmen. They're indestructible. I did not mean to... I was trying to talk to him. I did not mean to kick him. This Tron is back, bigger and better than before. It's fun to mess with them. I'm not gonna kick them. I just... I'm gonna throw them to be silly. I feel bad. We'll get you this time. If you beat us, we'll come back for more. The serve bots are. You may recognize these little yellow pseudo Lego men or characters. They were created for this series, but Capcom liked them so much that they are now basically the mascot for Capcom. The game company. Oh my god, come on, I just bumped into you. You'll have to get through us if you want to get to the village. Okay, so this is in the episode 1 thing that we saw, this is basically a pre-made asset or an asset they made there. And this is Tron Bond. She has a crush on Mega Man.
Right? Yes, Miss Tron. Let's see. The voice synthesizer is all set. Okay, begin Mega Man Special Plan 3. Do you think it will work? Maybe it will, maybe it won't. But that doesn't mean we won't try. Yes, Miss Tron. All right then, let's have some fun with Mega Man. Long time no see, Mega Man. I had a feeling I might run into you here. You're looking as good as ever. Well, as good as you can, considering how that good-for-nothing blonde treats you.
What you mean?
When I ran into Miss Blondie, she told me all sorts of things. Like how she's glad she doesn't have to go out on digs with you. Do you think that's fair? She gets to relax while you run around getting shot at. Don't you think that's a little strange?
Well,
Wait, there's more. Haven't you ever noticed that she's keeping some of the money you give her for weapons development for herself? She's skimming off the top, and you don't even realize.
That's actually true.
what?
She sold all of the weapons that you got in the last game.
Do you really think it costs that much? You really are sick, aren't you? She was showing off how much money she saved by stealing from you.
Ro would never say those kinds of things.
How can you be so sure? You can't judge a book by its cover. She might look sweet and innocent, but how do you know what she's really like? Looks like it's working. Who'd have thought? I was hoping you wouldn't find out about that, Mega Man.
What? Ro?
Oh no, AI voices.
Try to hide it now that Tron's told you. Don't worry about me. You don't need to come back. You could team up with Tron.
Ro?
What?
Thank you, totally real roll.
Well, maybe. If he gets on his hands and knees and begs me, I might consider it. You really don't care if I have him? Me? No, not at all.
But...
Right. Just wait till I get through with him.
But Mega Man's not exactly smart.
Mega Man behind you. Mega Man? Just calling your name.
But why is not taking much damage?
Take that! Mega Man, pick up some milk on the way home. Take this!
Well, it's not doing much damage.
Stop shooting at her, Mega Man.
You know, I just realized I don't think I really healed after all of that. So I faced a boss and forgot to heal. Oh no. Now I'm gonna die. Oh no, it's empty. Okay, so I need to be closer.
Why should I waste my time with you? Take this!
I'm not gonna survive. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm sorry. It is. I'm sorry I didn't show you a better experience. I hope you get plenty of rest. Thanks for coming by, and maybe next time we can talk about something more interesting. Sorry about yeah. Have a great day. Good evening. Get plenty of rest. Well, yeah, and all those good things. Man, I'm being awkward. Oh wait, no, I didn't. I did recharge my health. I just suck at that. Actually, let's see if I can. It's time for take 2. Alright, well, we've already done all this. I'll just skip to the boss fight. The range that you have for your blaster is pathetic in this game. Alright, well, I mean, save. I guess I'll check to see whatever it is at the bottom. Because I need to see if that's like a shop or something. Let's see. What's this? It looks like a ruin or something. Oh, it is a ruin. Oh my god, Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad about that. Though, make sure you do get plenty of rest. It would be nice for you to make it in the earlier streams, but I don't want to, I don't want you to, like, miss out on sleep. Oh my god, I hate this thing. I'm burning. Oh, I need to wait for it to go back to reset. God, these things are annoying. Okay, so now I have to do it again. Also, I'm sorry if I seem annoying by going like, make sure you get plenty of sleep. It's like, you're not my dad. Like, I always appreciate when you're here. It's just that I want to make sure you're taking proper care. Oh, I forgot that one explodes. Oh. Weird frog robots. That. I remember when I was younger, I was like, I don't need to do things like, you know, sit properly or sleep. And then, you know, now I have a crick in my neck constantly because I'm being stupid. So it's good to have good posture. My grandfather had great posture, and you know, he kept that because he always stood up straight. And you know, if I want to be able to, like, stand up properly, even at a late age, I should probably sit upright and not, you know, it's just one of those things. No. I need to think about what I'm saying and not just autopilot my mouth. Yeah, well. Man, this thing's annoying. I mean, it's always better to fix it. Oh god. Here. I'm dumb. Let's see that. Oh, it's not showing me that. So let's see. Yeah. That's not good. Of all the things to take after L, his posture is not one of them. His diet would be another thing. Yeah. Actually, there's a lot of things about L that you don't want to take after. Like, the only thing you want to take after L is his intelligence. Saying like, oh, I have L's face. It's like, so wait, you've got like fish eyes and like massive bags under your eyes? Like that sounds rough, buddy. Yeah. A lot of people, oh, you mean about posture, or are you saying that you have, like, his appearance? A lot of people are overly harsh about their appearance. You know, if you take a bit better care of yourself, it's I'm not talking about, like, going on, like, makeup, because, yes, if you paste on enough makeup, you can look great. Or you can turn something like a horrible monster into somebody that looks beautiful, but like, you know, you don't need to go that far. Sometimes just by, you know, properly washing your face, which some people... I'm saying that because I have a lot of friends, I've known a bunch of people who are like, I don't clean my face or bathe. Why is it that people don't want to talk to me? It's like also they don't comb their hair or they don't cut it. And then, you know, like, oh, you know, it's because people can, like, are hit by a wall of the smell of you, like, from, you know, like half a mile away. It's always, you know, just good to take care of yourself. And, you know, a bunch of small things add up. Properly grooming your hair, or just at least combing it so it doesn't look like a knotted rat's nest. Which, you know, I don't always do, but I'm not exactly trying to, you know, search for people. Just take care of yourself in a certain amount. Wear clothing that suits you. Like, I'm going to talk about this because I remember it once. It was sort of annoying. There's a content creator, which I'm not going to talk about tell you who they are, because one, I don't want to be a little guy fighting someone bigger than me, especially when it comes to, like, you know, content. But if you want to wear a dress or something, or clothing, it's always good to wear clothing that, you know, suits you, or, you know, helps with or fits your body type. Like, this person I'm talking about was somebody who had like anxiety, and so, oh my god, my model's freaking out. But sorry, they always wanted to wear a dress. They went to an event and they decided to. They were like, "Oh, I'm a bit overweight, and that's not. And I don't want people to, you know, stare at me in certain ways." And then she wore a dress which emphasized her waist by, you know, having a lot of her stomach and her legs be sort of exposed, which, you know, if you feel anxious about your waist and your legs, then maybe don't wear a dress that sort of emphasizes it. It's kind of like, you know, if I felt like, oh, you know, my butt looks weird, and then I wore clothing that exposes my butt entirely, and then go like, don't look at my butt! It's just something that, you know, certain clothing works with certain people. And for me, anything that involves me, yeah, but it's just like, for a lot of people, they don't think about, you know, how their clothes are, how they look, or stuff like that. I'm not saying you obsess over that stuff, but try to figure out clothing that you like to wear that also looks good on you. Because you don't need to buy like several $100 or $1,000 clothing to make yourself look nice. Sometimes just having a nice shirt or some nice pants can do wonders. And if they're comfortable, then all the more power to you. Just make sure that what you're wearing does look sort of flattering on you. Because there are people who are like, oh, I'm wearing this raggedy thing, and then I'm going to complain to people that, you know, people don't compliment my looks. And it's just like, you're not wearing things that suit your body. Like, imagine a sumo wrestler wearing a thong. That's not something that most people want to see. Yes, I'm sure there are some people who would want to see that, but you know, that's most people don't want to see that. I mean, you'd be surprised, just taking a little bit of care of yourself, or this is more for guys, but shaving your beard and mustache, getting rid of the god-awful neck beard. Contain detailed notes about machinery. Maybe Roll can understand. I don't usually, like, shave. I usually go, what the? That is a silly, silly mimic. I'm not going to take the refractor if I find it, because I don't want to have the Reaverbot stop moving in this place. Oh well. But you know, it's not like, as I said, it's not super hard. Just try to find things that look good on you, and you know that if you find something that doesn't break the bank, that's even better. Wear stuff that's comfortable, but also, I mean, like, also just think about time and place. Like, if you're going to wear a shirt that says inappropriate things on it for where you're going, then, well, don't be surprised if people get angry at you. Or if you don't get the reaction that you're hoping for. Because, you know, it can sound like I'm making up stuff. Because I've met some weird people. Like 2,500 Zenny. But, one of the people I knew decided that they wanted to shave their, like, going to a barber is too expensive. They're going to cut their own hair. It looks alright anyways. It absolutely did not look alright. It looked awful. It turns out knowing how to cut your own hair is, oh yeah, there were a lot of, like, patches on his head where it looked like you could see the skin. He didn't cut him, I mean, he cut his hair, but he didn't cut the skin, which is good. But it sort of makes you look unhinged. I do sort of trim my hair a bit sometimes, but more like, you know, if hair's going into my ear and it's bothering me, I'll, you know, cut it then. I generally only get a haircut once every few years, which sounds bad, I'm not going to lie, but I do it because I usually donate my hair to charity. Yeah, I know, going like, oh, I don't have my hair cut for years. It's just like, that sounds pretty bad. But, I donate my hair to, well, there's two I sometimes donate to. One is, there's a, charity for people, you know, who, like, when you get chemotherapy, being able to have a wig or stuff like that, or just, like, one second. My brain's dying, I'm trying to figure out where we're going. Yeah, I don't think I've used this. Do you want to go to the floor 2? Yes. And then the other one is, apparently human hair is very good at absorbing oil, which, you know, that's something I think is a bit creepy, but, you can donate your hair if you grow it out to be used to help clean oil spills. Apparently. I've looked into it. I've sort of looked into it, but I've not actually, like, done any of the, I've not actually, it's been a while since I've actually donated my hair because of COVID. And during COVID, I had COVID. Just as I was about to get a haircut, so I ended up not donating that hair. Oh no, whatever will you wear to the ball? You know, you don't really need to wear a dress if you don't feel like it. It's, you know, sometimes wearing like a special occasion what the heck is okay? Special occasion clothes can be nice. I mean, I wouldn't know what it's like to wear a dress, but some people like dresses and others don't. If you're used to wearing pants, then all of a sudden all that open space down there can feel a bit weird. Ah. Is it, you probably look nice in it too. A dapper look. I am not going to take that refractor because I need to be able to grind stuff in this area. But yeah. I mean, if you're really interested in getting a dress, you can always, you know, try to... Oh. Okay. I've tried cosplaying a few times. Oh god. Alright, story time. So, in high school, in one of the high schools I went to, me and a friend of mine were going to be dressed as Naruto and Kakashi. I was going to be Kakashi while my friend was going to be Naruto. So I got all the stuff. Don't get me wrong, it wasn't a great costume. But, oh yeah, the weird walking treasure chest. But basically, I got the stuff to where you could know what I was. So I got some spiking gel, I got, you know, the headband, I got the jacket and all that stuff. Which you have to understand, before, at this time, they didn't sell that stuff very often. Or like, you know, the official, like, this is the clothing that you wear to look like this character type stuff. So I had to basically go to a thrift store, buy all the different elements of the clothes. I got it. And we were doing it was a Halloween, thing at school, so we showed up to school in costume. Now, for the spray, it was said you had to keep your eyes covered because you didn't want the spray to get into your eyes. Now, I covered my head and had my mother apply the gray hairspray I got. And basically, after a while, my mother was spraying it on, and it's like, oh, this isn't hairspray, it's glitter spray. At which point, I'm panicking, because, you know, what am I going to do? My costume is ruined. I need hairspray. And there's nothing I can do because it's just such short notice. Then after I was thinking for a while, I realized something. My mother was still applying the spray. And I sort of, after a while, waited. And, you know, she was still spraying it on. And I said, "What are you doing?" At which point my mother said, "I like glitter." It was continuing to spray, and I was just like, oh my god, stop it. And, you know, turns out that all that glitter did not stay in my hair. Instead, it stuck to my skin, it got into my clothes, it got into my bag, it got into my shoes. I showed up to school sparkling. And you see, what was worse is my friend who was supposed to be dressed up as Naruto. His mother didn't want him to be Naruto, so she dressed him up as a sailor. And I mean, like, well, I don't know if they have it in Britain, but there was like a very flamboyant, like, sailor outfit, which was basically a baby blue, you know, like, sailor shirt with like a little white hat and you know, like these little white shorts. And so that was his costume. So you got Captain Sparkles and, like, the sailor walking around school like that, and it was just so bad. And Didn't look down. Yeah, it's hilarious in hindsight, but it just sucked at the time. And you know, another time I wanted to be Rude from Final Fantasy. You know who Rude from Final Fantasy VII is, right? Or, well, maybe not. Basically, he's a bald guy in a suit with glasses. And, well, I wanted to shave my head so I could do the cosplay. But my mother's like, no, you cannot. Ah. Another weird walking mimic. So I tried getting a bald cap, which did not work because one, it didn't really suit my skin color, and then two, my dark hair was clearly visible through it. So I was just a weird guy walking around a convention in a suit that didn't look like any character. Which, you know, was really frustrating. But, yeah. So each time I basically tried cosplaying, something went wrong. To be fair, my mother's like, you can't shave your head because people will think you're a skinhead. Which is basically, you know, I don't know if you have skinheads where you are, but they're basically really bad people who tend to shave their head to show that they are, as their form of unity, and oftentimes they're white people. It's no bombs matter. So, you know, it's, I sort of understand why my mother didn't want it, but at the same time, my hair would grow back quickly, and I could just wear a hat. But, you know. Yeah. Yeah, that's, not great. I don't know if we still have that glitter spray, but I now no longer let my mother apply that type of stuff because I know that she'll just continue applying it. And just go, oh my god, it's so fun to put glitter on things. And of course my backpack was just, I was unable to get all the glitter out of it. Ah. Yeah. That's not exactly something that's easy to do either. It's like having long hair looks nice, but it's sort of hard to maintain. I mean, the only thing I could think of as a way to help deal with that is to basically just, you know, tie up your hair and then try to, I don't know, wrap it up under the wig. But yeah. That's, cosplay can be fun, but it's also can be an endeavor. But yeah. Which character, by the way, were you? Byakuya Togami. Okay, what series is that character from? I don't know, I feel old. I'm like, I don't recognize that character. Oh, Danganronpa. Because the name sort of sounded familiar. And I was like, nope, it's definitely not the Bleach Byakuya. But you know, I haven't really played Danganronpa, but you know, for me, well, no, I'm not gonna talk about that. I need to save first of all, so that since I got so much money, that would suck if I lost everything. Yeah. There's so many things I haven't looked into or haven't played. I haven't watched a lot of series either. One of my ex-girlfriends, or like the second girlfriend, my second ex, recommended I watch Fairy Tail, which I haven't seen. And now that I think about it, Fairy Tail is at this point really old. Just gonna move someplace so I can find it. Uncle City getting that weird thing. I mean the chip. But yeah. Oh man, my brain. My brain, it doesn't work. Buy parts. Okay, I guess I'll get the... Well, first I'll reduce that. Then I'll get the auto fire. I find that I need range, so I'll get that. Get an item. I'm not happy with how fast, I am not happy with how fast I lost all of that money. Don't have that. Oh wait, I need to recharge. Let's take recharge. But yeah. Alright, yeah. I keep saying yeah. I'm sorry about that. I'm going yeah. I don't know. My brain's still not working. Changing body parts, armor. I'll change that. That way I don't. Still no helmet. So instead of energy, I'll use the auto fire. So power razor, I'll use that. So 2 energy, 2 range, attack, and rapid. So that should be useful. And that way I shouldn't die as fast. Development room. I'll make hover shoe. I can make hover shoes. Alright, yes. Long barrel, model gun, machine gun arm, ball rocket. If I had some tracking systems. Long range attacks, artillery notes. Alright, no. Rather than the aqua blaster, I'll do the machine gun arm. That's not great, but I'll just do that. Let's move. Sorry, I got used to pressing, like, you know, circle. Now to save, because now I think about it, I haven't actually, I don't think I saved. Man, my brain. By the way, did any of the places I showed in the video, the earlier stream, look like you'd want to try it? Like, I just realized it didn't show a lot of the videos. I forgot there were other things I showed too, like the yeah, but unfortunately that one's expensive. So you're gonna try the beans or the what was it? Or the soy sauce one? I mean, I'd try the beans one because, you know, it's gotta be different. Like, it's always fun to try something new or something different. I mean, as long as it's, like, you know, not poisonous. Like, there's a type of fish called, well, there's a type of sushi which is sort of well known in Japan, which is fugu. Yeah. Fugu is a type of Japanese pufferfish. It's toxic. And if the chef incorrectly cuts it, they will, well, you could die. And you could die in a very scary way. Now, I love sushi and sashimi, but the fugu is a bit, maybe, much. Like, it's, basically, the jellyfish, not jellyfish, the pufferfish poison has something in it called tetrodotoxin. It is basically something that will make you go numb. Now, the reason why, oh, you have? Well, tetrodotoxin is actually sort of interesting because if they can successfully, like, you know, figure out what the proper dosage of it is, it could be a very good alternative to modern day painkillers or morphine, because in theory it's less addictive. It's not as addictive as morphine or, you know, any of the painkillers that we currently use. However, the problem is you need very little to basically kill a person. Yeah, well, you know, it's... I'm sort of there with you. Especially because it's just like... Here's the worst, the further thing that will probably convince you to not have it. But, the worst thing to happen for you when you have that is for you to not actually have enough of the toxin to kill you. Because you will appear to be dead, but your heart will just be beating at such a low level in which they will think you're dead. Your body is actually fine. So there have been cases of people, you know, basically being put into a coffin and then lowered in, and then all of a sudden, like, I guess it started to wear off, and then they would just like knocking on it, going like, oh my god. You know, just being in a state where you appear to be dead, but you're actually not. Just sounds horrible. And, you know, just potentially, you know, being in that state and then people not realizing it. I mean, now I think they take more time to make sure that that doesn't happen to you, but they found out about that, like, surprisingly late in the history of people eating it, which brings up the question, how many people have basically suffocated inside of a coffin? No, it's just... Yeah, or imagine just being cremated. Or, you know, because in Japan, cremation is something that's pretty common. Which that would be, God, that's gotta be horrible. Yeah, no, there's a lot of stuff where it's just like... And then there is the... It's not on the same level of, you know, horror, but, well, okay, correction. Hearing pufferfish sashimi doesn't really cause you any kind of, like, distress, other than the fact that you're going to be like, I don't want to eat it. However, there is a European cheese, which, you're going to not want to try. And that is quite dangerous, potentially. Supposedly it's delicious too, but it's... Have you ever heard of a cheese called Kasu Marzu? Well, first of all, it's illegal in a lot of, like, Europe. And I think it's only allowed to grow in be made in a certain parts, and I think of Italy or I don't know where exactly, but basically, I should stop being around the bush and just tell you. One of what it's also referred to is maggot cheese. Which, you know, I'm going to not hide how it's made. It is basically a regular cheese made from the milk of a cow. However, it has holes poked into the top of it so that a certain type of fly can lay its eggs inside of the cheese. The maggots grow up in the cheese and then basically, you know, eat the cheese and have biological processes occur in the cheese, if you get what I'm saying. So the cheese apparently tastes, yeah, it apparently tastes very good. It has a very soft texture because, well, it came out of a maggot's butt. But, it is... Yeah, when you eat it, you typically eat it with the maggots. And, they'll usually, when they do serve it in the places that they do allow it to be served, sorry, being bullied by frogs. Yep. Oh, wrong button. Need to heal myself. But yeah, if you do not properly chew on the maggots when you eat them, they can cause you some severe issues with your, like, the maggots can grow inside of you or something like that. I can't remember what the exact issue is. It's not good. The maggots can, like, you know, grow and develop in your body and can cause some debilitating issues. Not exactly, yeah, well, you know, there's just some food that's, like, okay, you know what? One second. I'm going to, because I said that, and I feel bad for talking about, I'm gonna try bringing up some other things that are, like, more, let's see. Oh, I can't spell for shit. So, because I brought up those, like, two gross things, or one gross thing and one sort of horror thing, I'm going to talk about this. There's a place in New York called Serendipity 3. It's known for doing a number of special desserts. Let's see. Actually. Let's see. If I can, I'll just go on to YouTube. Okay, Serendipity 3 Sunday. Okay, yes. The world's most expensive ice cream. Here we go. Just to cover something that would be more fun after all that creepy stuff. Like, this is the $1,000 sundae.
Hey guys, it's Alex, and I'm here today at Serendipity to try the world's most expensive ice cream sundae. Now, how did I get this job? I have no idea, but I'm not gonna ask any questions. This thing is $1,000. Ingredients get flown in from all over the world specifically for your sundae, so I'm really here to see if it's worth it. Let's check it out.
The Golden Opulence Sundae is a creation we came up with for the 50th golden anniversary of Serendipity. So it's all the best the world has to offer in an ice cream. The sundae holds the Guinness World Record as the most expensive ice cream in the world.
For
It's
15
easy
years
to take
and
expensive ingredients, throw them together, and call it the most expensive, but to really make something outrageous and Guinness World Record worthy, the idea has to be for not only a visual presentation, it has to taste incredible, it has to be over the top, and it has to be amazing in order to get that record. First, we start off with a Baccarat crystal goblet. We line the goblet with 23 karat edible gold. We use 3 scoops of rich Tahitian vanilla ice cream that's made especially for us. That is infused with Madagascar vanilla to really give that extreme vanilla flavor. There's a chocolate sauce in there that is made with the most expensive chocolate in the world and the rarest chocolate in the world.
A $100 sugar flour, dessert caviar.
It's just so good.
sugar. Oh, great news. These candied fruits are fantastic. Okay, so now I'm gonna try the caviar. It is apparently the world's only dessert caviar. It is infused with Grand Marnier and passion fruit. It's similar to really anything where you get the salt with the sweet. It kind of actually does bring the sweetness out more. To say that this sundae is more beautiful than me would be such a gross understatement. I can't even express it. The gold is just floating in the wind. All of the ingredients are flown in specifically for this. Hey, if you have $1,000 to blow on an ice cream sundae, this is the one. I'm telling you.
If I remember correctly, not that I've actually done this, I mean, I've watched other people, videos of people trying it. But no.
Portillo's is known across.
I mean, Portillo's, I think I've told you about the chocolate cake shake, so you know that I don't need to watch that. But Serendipity 3 does a number of things. I guess I'll check for one more thing and then go back. Would you want to try that sundae? I mean, if someone, like, ignoring the cost. Why, don't like vanilla, or is it a filthy peasant thing? What, you don't have a spare $1,000 and a ticket to New York? Yeah. But yeah, they have stuff like the most expensive French fries. I didn't know about that. And then how to make the most expensive sandwich. Oh, they also have, Serendipity 3 also makes, not expensive stuff. They make stuff for regular people to eat. Their frozen hot chocolate is one of the things that they're known for. Yeah. It's a 94-year-old ice cream shop. Wait, is this Serendipity 3? Or is this a different thing? Alright, well, either way.
Alright guys, we are here at Serendipity 3 in New York City, home to the world's most expensive French fry, $200. I'm a little nervous. We're about to try them. Let's go.
Okay, well, at least it's not $1,000 for French fries. That would be...
Alright, so we have the world's most expensive French fry. Tell us about this process, the ingredients. What do we got to work with here?
Well, we're going to start off with some really amazing ingredients. The heart of the show is going to be using our chipper baked potatoes. From there, we're going to create a 3-step cooking process where we will blanch our potatoes in a 2006 Dom Perignon and a French champagne vinegar. We will pull that out, cool it down. Once it has developed a pellicle, in other words, a skin on the exterior, it's going to be then ready to do our first fry method, in which case we are cooking our fries in goose fat. First fry will be at 325 degrees. And from there, we will take it out and then we'll freeze it. From frozen, we will then cook it at our final temperature at 375 degrees. We will then finish the fries with truffle oil, truffle salt. Separately, we will then make our Mornay sauce, which we'll be using some organic flour, truffle butter. From there, we'll use some really amazing A2 heavy cream. And from there, we'll add a truffle raclette to complete the cheese sauce. Season it with a little more truffle salt, and we'll finish the dish off with shaving of truffle pecorino, fresh truffles, and some more truffle oil.
Chocolate pecorino.
Here we go. The world's most expensive fry. Truffle in there. Truffly, cheesy. This is a good fry.
You guys have around 50 orders so far. There's an 8 to 10 week wait list. What has the reaction been from customers?
Well, we get a lot of reactions. People think it's outrageous, but a lot of people really want to try them. They're intrigued.
Well, I mean, yeah. From what I remember him saying, he's using chipper potatoes, which, if I remember correctly, I think they are a British potato or something. Because, that name is definitely not an American name. So, what do they do? Import it from England? There are actually a bunch of rare potatoes, but that doesn't sound like they're using especially rare potatoes. And it didn't, I mean, outside of the let's be honest, the thing that's jacking up the price of it is a Dom Perignon, which is, it's a liquor which I have never heard good things about. I mean, it's basically a douchey drink. It has a long history, and it's drunk by people to be fancy. But everyone I know who's tried it says it tastes like crap. But and then also it had, I think, a different type of champagne. Like, one second. That reminded me of something. Let's see, so there is a place called Fogo de Chao, which is a Brazilian steakhouse. I don't know if there's any in Europe, but there is one, but I do know they are in South America, actually. Actually, let's see. I guess I'll check. Can I? Wait, is it like only... It looks like there is a singular one in Greece. Or no, Saudi... Oh, I thought I said Saudi Arabia. I don't know why. It looked like it... One second. Yeah, it looked like it's literally right over Greece. Am I being stupid? So I guess, yeah, Saudi Arabia, if you know, that's... I don't know who would be cheaper, but either way. I have a reason for bringing that up. I guess I'll do this one here. So, let's see, where are the drinks? Oh, it's Saudi Arabia. There aren't going to be drinks because it's literally a Muslim country. So, yeah, I'll just pick there. Rhode Island or whatever. Literally pick the smallest state. Okay, let's look at the bar book. Let's ignore that. I'm just going to... Oops, wrong thing. So, Fogo de Chao is... Well, before I go to the thing I'm trying to talk about. It's in the dessert menu, if I remember correctly. Fogo de Chao is... And a lot of other steakhouses are places basically where you will... you sit at a table. They'll provide... If you pick the gaucho experience, which is basically where it's all you can eat meat. They'll provide you with a little flat piece of paper. One side of it is green and one side of it is red. When the green side is up, the waiters will come to your table with these big pieces of meat on like skewers, and they'll just start cutting meat onto your plate for you to take. And it's really good, but as you can imagine, going to a steakhouse that literally gives you unlimited steak, pork, chicken, and other stuff is it's not okay, it's not hideously expensive, but that's because I know of hideously expensive restaurants. Well, when I've gone to one, it's because that we had got like a gift card for like $200 or $300 for a meal, which, you know, that sounds like a lot. But it was a gift card specifically for that restaurant. So, and then even after that, we still had to pay like $100, which, you know, that was... Word of advice from me, make sure if you want to try going to an expensive restaurant, you have someone else try it first. Because a lot of these fancy restaurants will have really good service, a beautiful interior, and then the food will be okay. Or you'll get like this beautiful looking thing which doesn't really fill you up, and then afterwards you feel like you need to go to McDonald's or something to eat afterwards because it's just not filling. It's been sort of disappointing because I've gone to some really pricey places because my parents get, at the end of the year, the people who do my parents... Okay, I need to explain a few things for the non-Americans. Due to the stupid way American finances are set up, you need to basically have someone else help you manage your finances to figure out how much you owe from the government, and also, you know, help you figure out how much in taxes, like various stuff like that. The people my parents go to every year will give them a gift card, usually to like a restaurant or something like that. Or, well, you know, they'll give them a regular gift card, and then every other year they might give them a nice a gift card for a nice restaurant. Because my parents have been customers at their place for a very long time, and they want to encourage other people to come. So it doesn't sound like, you know... Either way, that's not important. But I've gone to a few places because my parents got gift cards like that. And I've almost universally been unsatisfied with it. Like, trying to think of some things. Like, they got a smoked cocktail, which it's... God, I'm just sort of thinking it was so like, if you watched a video of it, it would look so impressive and sort of like enchanting. Like, you know, they bring over like this cart where my drink is on it, and it's got in a dome, under a dome with smoke in it. And, you know, it's just like, we've smoked, this is a smoked cocktail. We've injected it with smoke, like applewood smoke, or I don't remember what type of smoke it was. But I was like, with this smoked here to add a smoky taste to the cocktail. And I was like, okay. And then, you know, they do the dramatic way of lifting up where they sort of lift it up and whirl it around to spread the smoke around. And then, you know, when I tried the cocktail, it wasn't that impressive. It also didn't taste that smoky. The one thing that was smoky was the fact that I basically had lingering smoke around where I was sitting from when they spread it around. It was just like... And it was expensive too, so, you know, it was just like, oh my God. It was just so bad. And as I said, the service was wonderful. The wait staff was amazing. But the food tasted mediocre. And the fact that it was so goddamn expensive it was not worth it at all. Oh, but either way, I kind of getting sidetracked with the thing I was talking about. Since I was bringing up Dom Perignon as this stupidly expensive drink, behold, Remy Martin Louis the 13th cognac. You can see there are 4 prices: $142, $280, $410, and $525. Now, you might think, without looking that much closer, that oh, that has got to be for a bottle. Or, you know, but no, it is not. The $124 is for half an ounce. And to get 2 ounces, you have to pay $525. One second, just to yeah, you think this is highway robbery, right? Just how expensive this is? No. This is a massive deal. Are you kidding me? Like, this is... I guess I'll go to the cognac. So, Louis the 13th cognac. I guess I'll... Okay, so... Literally 1, 2, 3. But yes, look at this pretty bottle. So this is the classic decanter. This is the cognac. As you can see, they're very, very beautiful containers, and all these things look rather lovely, right? So I think it's about time I check price and add to cart. Oh wait, it's not going to let me look at that until I enter my shipping details. I'm just going to skip ahead to the part where, let's see, I guess order, or, damn, it's literally just, I want to show the price. How much does a shot of it cost? Like, if you get it at Disneyland, it's $185. Which, you know, that's, yeah, but, you know, God, I can't. Okay, yeah, finally, I found it. Here, after all this time, as you can see, to buy the regular standard version, it's $4,799 for the standard. So as you can imagine, getting that small taste of it is worth it, especially if you consider the bragging rights to be able to say that you can taste something that most people can't try. And as you can see, there's the $43,000 version of it. And then, oh, look, the low price version. It's on sale, only for $3,862. Now, this drink has, like Dom Perignon, it has a history, a long history. It is a French cognac, which, if I remember correctly, although it is one of the very, you know, it's exported a lot from France, but the French don't really drink it, if I remember correctly. It's one of those things that the French don't really like, but they make it because it was meant for royalty. Cognac is a drink that the royalty of many different countries used to buy and drink. In addition, this stuff actually tastes good. Apparently. Well, I won't say apparently. Well, actually, I have not tried it. But I took my friend once a year. Me and several other friends have a birthday that birthdays are around the same time or in the same week. So we will go to Fogo de Chao. And we will, and I've seen that thing on the list, and I had saved up money. So I got my friend the half-ounce shot of it, which, he tried it and he said it was the best thing, one of the best thing he ever had. So, you know, unlike Dom Perignon, it's really good tasting. Oh, and as a funny thing, my singing teacher's husband, or partner rather, went to an open bar for a party for some place that he was working at. They had an open bar where everything was paid for, and so you could drink as much as you wanted. Now, when his partner was at the bar, he looked at the top shelf and something that was clearly like in the back, and saw that there was a bottle of Remy Martin Louis the 13th. And he was like, oh my God, is that included in all this stuff? And the person at the bar was like, I have no idea what this is. And I don't see why it wouldn't be included. And so my my music teacher's partner proceeded to basically drink the entire thing. Because as I said, he didn't have to pay for it. And the bartender didn't know, so he was just like, oh, hey, yeah, sure, I've never heard of this type before, but you know, it's with all the other liquor, so it must be included in the thing. And it's just like, I am going to bet that guy got fired. And I think the partner of my music teacher was drinking it quickly because he was afraid the person who put it there would realize what was going on. But yeah, you know, like, being able to drink and here's the other thing, if I remember correctly, as expensive as the Remy Martin Louis the 13th is, it's not the most expensive liquor. You have to understand that the more there's a certain point in which taste plateaus. Yeah, but I don't want to dive too deep. For me, I show Louis the 13th to people because, one, it's very easy to get a reaction out of people, and you know the other stuff is just crazier. Like, if I remember correctly, it's like 1 second. Mosty didn't mean to do that. Most expensive alcohol in the world. Like, as you can see, Suntory Yamazaki, 55-year-old whiskey, Japanese whiskey. Oh, and then there's also this one here, which is even more. Oh, and then there's the... Oh, God. I didn't notice that one. Oh, Jesus. $949,000. You have to understand that for the clientele that want to buy this, they are not buying it just because it supposedly tastes good. They're buying it because it's a status symbol and a flex. Yeah, this is entering the territory of the uber rich. Like, you have to understand the Louis the 13th. And as you see here, they have cheaper versions. Like, you see this, they have a $749 one. By the way, that one is basically like, you've seen the little travel liquors in those little tiny bottles. you are basically paying almost $800 to get one of those with this, which that's still probably a steal, all things considered. But yeah, it's just you gotta understand that the more rare a drink is, the more harder it is to produce, and age also affects how much it will cost. Also, just want to check to see, let's see, society. What is the Louis XIII Society? Huh? Well, you see, that's why I'm willing to try the half an ounce. If it's really as good as my friend says it is, then if I ever made it big, to celebrate a special occasion, I might get the lowest end version of this to share with some friends to celebrate, or have friends chip in to help buy a bottle or something like that. But I can understand for some things. But anyways, what are the benefits of becoming a member of the Louis XIII Society? Tasting events and unique experiences to discover. Let's see. Add a special flavor to your tasting experience with exclusive services for Louis XIII Society members only. Discover events. Let's see. Let's look at this. Unique experience. Louis XIII is a legend to be lived in style, with exceptional experiences to be discovered in Cognac, creating memories for years to come. Also, they've changed the website a little bit. The last time I looked on this site, they had a bunch of douchebag influencers on it. Which, that's... they probably changed it because they wanted to avoid that. But yeah, let's see. So €1,200 per person. That's for the experience. The Cognac Estate Tour. The Louis XIII experience is a unique 6-hour tour in the company of experts. As our privileged guest, your visit is always private, and a personalized guide will be dedicated to you and your relatives. The program. Visit the production estate or the historic house. Discover a private and historic rooms opened exceptionally for your visit. It sounds a little bit douchey. But visit of the Gorolet family estate, gastronomic lunch or dinner in the former distillery, 2 tastings of Louis XIII through your experience. And then there's the cheaper one, it looks like. This is the experience. This is the introduction to Louis XIII for only €290 per person. What a steal. Introduction to Louis XIII is a unique 2-hour tour in the company of experts. As our privileged guest, your visit is always private, and a personalized guide will be dedicated to you and your relatives. The program. Private visit of the historic house and its old cellars. Discovery of private and historic rooms opened exceptionally for your visit. Tasting of Louis XIII accompanied by a refined delicacy. So you see, you get to 2 different tastings of Louis XIII, and you get nice food, or more food if you get the full experience. In addition, it's 6 hours. Yeah. Well, you have to understand that, as I said, some people would probably turn their nose up at this for in the high fashion world, because you know, as I mentioned, a bunch of places offer you tastes of it. Disney offers a taste. Fogo de Chao offers you to get a small taste for like under $1,000. So it is possible for Philistines and the poor to try it. The horror of it all. But you know, it's depending on how things go or how it is, it could actually be, it might actually be worth it to do the tour. I mean, it's also depends entirely on how much you care about liquor. Like before you bother doing this tour, you're going to want to try it to, you know, the half a sip thing. Or like, you know, do that. And then also, let's be honest here. This whole experience is for someone in like 10 tax brackets above my own. But, you know, I guess also changing the subject to the Fogo de Chao, it is a place I recommend you try. Let's see. Though I recommend lunch over dinner. It's $46.50 per person if you're doing the Churrasco experience, which is a lot, but for the well, first of all, it includes the market table, which is basically a really, really good salad bar, which has a lot of like fruit and other stuff for you to get, as well as like cold cuts, or well, not cold cuts, like cured meats rather. Sorry, I was making it sound less fancy than it is. And then they have, for that you get you can eat as much filet mignon, picanha, which is a prime part of the sirloin, as you can see, beef ribs, chicken, bone-in ribeye, bacon-wrapped chicken or bacon-wrapped steak. You can get top sirloin, bottom sirloin, sausage, lamb. You can get pork. You can get pork rib. You can get pork belly. It's a lot. If you eat a lot and you really like meat, this is a good place to go. However, the only place in Europe is technically in the Middle East, which isn't really Europe. That's the same continent, but yeah. Either way, the French fries didn't look that interesting.
The sandwich needs to be ordered 48 hours in advance.
Let's check the most
because all
expensive
these
sandwich.
ingredients are flown in especially for your sandwich. Hi, I'm Joe Calderone, and I'm the creative chef here at Serendipity 3. Today we are going to make the quintessential grilled cheese sandwich. Not an ordinary grilled cheese.
Okay.
So we start with bread, and this is not your ordinary bread. This is a French Pullman loaf that is baked with Dom Perignon champagne, and as you can see here, 24-karat edible gold flakes throughout the bread.
Fuck edible gold!
So we're going to take two nice thick slices of the bread, and what we're going to do is we're going to take a little bit of white truffle oil with more gold flecks in there, and we are going to just...
I mean, seriously, it's just like, hey, we're going to add this stuff that adds nothing to taste, that costs us a few cents to add, and we're going to charge you like $20 or $30 per piece we put on.
Baste the bread. This will give it a nice crisp brown finish to it when we grill it in our panini machine.
Then we are going to slather it in grass-fed butter that's infused with white truffles. So we're going to just take a big chunk of that.
Yeah, well, you know, that's another
Cover our
thing that
bread.
people like to do just for the status of it.
And then we go right to the cheese. And this is not your ordinary cheese. This cheese here is
Well-
Caciocavallo Puerto Rico cheese. It is made by the Puerto Rico cattle in southern Italy. There's only 25,000 of these cattle, and they
Okay.
graze on aromatic grasses such as licorice and wild strawberry that gives a really sweet perfume to the cheese that's unlike any other. It's also cave aged for 18 months. So we're going to take this beautiful rare cheese and put some big.
Well, let's be honest. I love looking at and my goal is to try a lot of stuff, but there are some things where it's just like, we are doing these things just so that we can jack up the price, and it doesn't do anything for flavor. So, you know, for some of them I just have no interest. But,
Thick
yeah.
slices onto our bread. And we're going to top it with this. And now we're ready for our panini press. We're going to put it in a hot panini press.
So it's just one type of cheese?
We're going to very carefully press down and grill this cheese for probably about 3 to 4 minutes until it's gooey and golden inside and the crust is golden brown. We're going to
Better
prep
come out
our
magical,
beautiful
or else I'm
South
gonna say it's
African
not worth it.
lobster tail tomato bisque. That is not your typical tomato soup with grilled cheese. And we're going to take this delicious soup and we're going to pour it into this Baccarat crystal glass here. The owner came up with the price. We came up with the number through pricing out all the ingredients. And of course, they are the most expensive and exclusive ingredients in the world. So we came up with $214. And the sandwich is ready.
Okay, that looks just like a normal grilled cheese. With all the other stuff, you could at least say that, you know, oh, okay, well, you know, now they're just putting on edible gold. Oh boy.
So now
It's totally
I'm
worth
gonna divide
$200.
this
Yeah,
page.
but probably tastes good. It's just not worth all that money.
So good. You get the crispiness of the bread.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say no to that. I'm sorry. It's basically supposed to play on an American classic, which is a grilled cheese and tomato soup. Oh, of course, I'm the one who made it and I want people to buy it. So, yeah, well, you know, yes, of course, it's so good. Let's see if I can. Okay, let's see. If I can find a shorter one, like not the. Well, this is in Las Vegas, but it's a short, so.
Fogo de Chão is always a fun and delicious time, and we had a great dinner there the other night, starting off with caipirinhas, which is the national drink of Brazil. I could eat about 1,000 of the pound de queijo. We always hit up the market
That's
table,
cheese bread. It's basically just, you know, bread with cheese.
which features fresh seasonal salads, exotic veggies, imported cheeses, smoked salmon, a bunch of other good stuff as well, including my favorite, which is the fogo feijoada, which is traditional black bean stew.
Yeah, it's feijoada. It is a bean and sausage stew, which is served with rice. That's the thing I was talking about before. When it's up like this, they will not give you food.
Things
But
go to another level as we flip over
like-
our cards and the gauchos start bringing over their heavenly meats. The gauchos are one of the coolest things about Fogo de Chão. They're actually the chefs who prepare the traditional Brazilian meats that they bring over the table, and they're all trained in the art of churrasco. Fogo also adds the option of indulgent cuts like the Wagyu New York strip.
Okay, once a year, with my friends, as I mentioned, for our birthday. We save up money and we buy the Wagyu steak. And it is, oh my God, it is amazing. It is horribly expensive, but they, it's a steak that is, let's see if I can find it on the, let's see, the Wagyu ancho ribeye, which is a 24-ounce premium graded, aged for 21 days steak. It's a steak meant for 4 people. Now, if you think of, if you saw the steak itself, you might go, it's not as big as you think it is. But it is a Wagyu steak, which means there is a ton of fat in there. It's delicious fat, and on top of that, it's cooked on a salt block. So, it's just, it's great. It's wonderful, and the salt block adds a bit of a salty taste to it, and it's just a wonderful experience that I really enjoy taking my friends or going with my friends to see, or to have it. I mean, at this restaurant, everything's pretty much good. But yeah, I guess I'll continue.
Definitely ask for extra chimichurri, and one of the awesome staff members will hook you up. Fogo de Chão is always a.
But yeah, they bring the stuff to the table. The meat there might look a little undercooked, but they have the meat cooked at different temperatures. You just tell them the cut you want. Do you want medium? Do you want rare? Do you want medium rare? Do you want well done? And they will just continue bringing out meat until you are done. It's very good. I guess now I'll show this and then I'll resume playing Mega Man, because this is supposed to be a Mega Man stream. But this is one of the things that Serendipity 3 that they're known for that is not going to break your wallet and make you have to take out a loan.
Hello family and friends, we're at Serendipity in Upper East Side Manhattan.
Serendipity is a classic dessert place in New York City. Founded in 1954, it's been frequented by Marilyn Monroe, Andy Warhol, Jacqueline Kennedy, now you and me. Let's go.
The texture of the salmon is very firm, so it's meaty to chew.
There are so many things in this omelet, so each time I bite into it, it's kind of a different taste. This tastes like better chocolate milkshake.
Yeah, so it tastes very sweet, has a strong chocolate flavor. I'm a big fan of pecan. It's sweet, but it's not so strong. And with the flavor of pecan, it tastes really nice. So Olivia barely eats fish.
Well,
She
it's
has
supposed to
hard
evoke
time
the
dealing
taste
with
of hot
fish,
chocolate.
but this
even
time,
though it's
I
cold.
feel like the grilled salmon is so delicious.
But yes. One second. Now I think I've made up for talking about that disgusting stuff I brought up midstream. Was there any of that stuff that looked appealing to you, or it's like it was something you'd want to try? Oh yeah, like, as I said, I was like, Serendipity 3, since it's been around so long, has made a few things to celebrate, you know, being around for so long. And they're more like fun items that are just to celebrate a special occasion. Like that sundae. Apparently, it's something that sometimes daughters and mothers will order together to share, and then, you know, just to try. And, you know, it's a fun thing. But, you know, most of the stuff that they sell is more reasonably priced food and sweets. Though, wait, where am I going? Alright, so... let's see if the boss came back so I could try and farm it for, money. Actually, no, I don't think I asked if you actually like meat, or if me showing you Fogo de Chao is something that would be, like, you know, interest you at all. Because for some people it would be too much. Yeah, like, Fogo de Chao is a place that if you ever get the chance to, you should try going to. It's sort of pricey, but I do think it's worth the price. Although it's one of those things where if one person gets it, also, as I said, if you want it, like if you do go, I'd recommend going for lunch. Dinner is a lot more expensive. Let's see, dinner. It's $61.50 for dinner. And for the most part, they offer the same stuff. So, oh, but for, if you go on a Sunday, they do have brunch. And for brunch, they'll like make omelets and they do sell waffles. They don't have the feijoada. But yeah. Oh, I guess that... or wait. This isn't the boss area because this is... or is it the boss area? I was hoping to beat the boss up again to get more money. But yeah. Also just checking how much money I have. It is... though there are other all-you-can-eat places like that. America has a number of all-you-can-eat places, though I don't ever recommend going to one of the all-you-can-eat Chinese places. Because, well, first off, they're dirt cheap, which is, you know, the one good thing I can say about them. But a number of them will get you horribly ill, because the people who operate it tend to not be the most clean, or keep things the most clean. There are some absolutely great buffets in America. But you know, just, I would potentially avoid the Chinese ones. Or the ones where it's like, you know, an actual buffet, where you walk up and, like, get the stuff, because they can be good. But, well, yeah, just, one second. Just going to, I guess in 5 or 10 minutes I'll have to go. I spent a bit too much time talking about food again. But yeah, God, everything ends up revolving around food, or me talking about some trauma or something. I don't know. There's good American food, it's just that it's a lot more convenient for most people to just get fast food and stuff like that. Well, I guess, you know, it's better than me talking about something like, you know, oh, hey, let me talk about my preferences. Let me bring up the folder labeled, you know, homework. Or something like that. And it's like, nope, no, I do not want to know that about you. Well, I say that, I had to go somewhere in college once, and I go to use the bathroom quickly. I asked one of my friends to just watch it, and I said he could use my laptop for a little bit. I came back, and he was straight up listening, he went onto a porn site without using headphones, and was just listening to it in the open, in public. And at that point, I was like, oh my God, what the hell? As I said, most people I know would never do stuff like that, but he did, and now I'm a lot more reluctant to lend out my stuff to people. As I said, there are people who are obsessed with that type of stuff and have no shame are very rare, but they do exist. Nope. Flung me backwards. But yeah, I don't know. I was gonna say something, but I forgot. By the way, have you seen the movie Airplane? It's probably before your time, actually. It's technically supposed to be before my time. 1 second. God, you know, I just keep pulling up stuff. Anything but playing the game I'm supposed to be playing for content. Let's see. Airplane. Let's see. Very well. I forgot the guy's name. I guess I'll... And if I could find the... Let's see, Airplane. It's a classic, funny... I'll show you the trailer. Well, it's not before my time. Okay, actually, yes it is, because it was from before I was born.
Stand by for the most extraordinary chain of events ever swept up into high adventure.
Hey, Larry, where's the forklift? Forklift! It's over there with the baggage loader.
Airplane. Airplane is drama.
This is Dr. Brody at the Mayo Clinic. There's a passenger on your Chicago Flight 209er, a little girl named Lisa Davis, en route to Minneapolis. She's scheduled for a heart transplant. I want you to make sure that she's kept in a reclined position and that a continuous watch is kept on her IV.
Airplane is action.
2 Girl Scouts punching it out.
Airplane is romance.
I love you, Elaine.
I love you.
Airplane is music.
There is only one river. There is only one sea.
Airplane is dancing. Never has the screen been so big.
You ever been in a cockpit before?
No, sir, I've never been up in a plane before.
Peter Graves,
You ever seen a grown man naked?
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar,
My name is Roger Murdoch. I'm an airline pilot.
Leslie Nielsen,
This woman has to be gotten to a hospital.
A hospital? What is it?
It's a big building with patients, but that's not important right now.
Lloyd Bridges,
Johnny, what can you make out of this?
This?
Yeah, Leslie
Why,
Nelson
big cow?
is
What a
a
brooch? A pterodactyl?
very well.
Robert Stack,
he
All
died.
right, Steve, let's face a few facts.
And we hope you enjoy the rest of your flight.
Julie Haggerty,
By the way, is there anyone on board who knows how to fly a plane?
Can you fly this plane and land it?
Robert Hayes,
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
I've got to get out of here. I've got to get out of here. Down, get a hold of yourself.
Please, let me handle this.
I've got to get
Calm down. Now get back to your seat. I'll take care of this. Calm down. Get a hold of yourself.
Doctor, you're one of the phone.
As you can tell, it was a different time. Go.
Mayday! Mayday!
All right, now everybody, get in crash positions.
the most incredible adventure the screen has ever created.
He's coming right at us!
The big news is Airplane.
But yeah. So, what did you think? I'm actually not sure if it appeared in the UK. I'd be surprised if it wasn't, but it was it is a well-known comedy. Leslie Nielsen is known for basically his deadpan delivery and being sort of stoic seeming while saying completely and utterly nonsensical and silly things. But yeah. That also reminded me. There is a restaurant in America called Waffle House. Now, Waffle House is known, which, you know, might be saying, why are you bringing it up? Because I saw a video about Waffle House. So, Waffle House is known for, well, people like going to Waffle House because they make good waffles and they make good American-style breakfasts. But there's another thing they're known for, and one they're known for being kind of dangerous. And well, you can get shot at a Waffle House or in the parking lot of it. A lot of people prefer the food at Waffle House to IHOP, which is an equivalent. I'm getting grouped up on, or like, you know, jumped by a bunch of reaver bots. Sorry about that. But basically, the reason I'm bringing it up is because of how bad things can be at Waffle Houses. There is a thing that exists for the American government called the Waffle House Index, which will be in, oh my god, just, yeah, I'm sorry, which is meant to gauge how bad the situation is in a state, in a city or state, if it's hit by disaster, which has several levels: green, which means that the Waffle House is operating as it should be. Yellow, which means the Waffle House is probably operating off of a generator and it may be, you know, having problems with debris everywhere. And then red, where the Waffle House is not able to function. And if things are at red level, then that means it's really bad, because the Waffle House is basically destroyed. And if the Waffle House is destroyed, then that means that, well, I have to go, but yeah. It is sort of funny, I guess, because you might not believe me. Let's see. Waffle. Yeah. Alright, so screen share. The Waffle House Index. Oh, dropped my controller. The Waffle House Index is a metric named after the ubiquitous southern U.S. restaurant chain Waffle House, known for its 24-hour, 365-day service. Since the restaurant always remains open, it has given rise to an informal but useful metric to determine the severity of a storm and the likely scale of assistance required for disaster recovery. It was coined by former Administrator Craig Fergate of the Federal Emergency Management Agency, FEMA. Oh God, FEMA. Oh. I didn't notice. Yeah, sorry, here. As you can see, the Waffle House Index. The index is based on Waffle House's reputation for having good disaster preparedness and staying open during extreme weather or reopening quickly afterwards. If you get there and the Waffle House is closed, that's really bad. Yeah. So as you can see, the levels: green, full menu, restaurant has power, and damage is minimal or absent. Yellow, limited menu, power is either absent or delivered by generator, or food services are running low. Red, restaurant is closed, indicates severe damage, severe flooding, severe destruction of the restaurant. But yeah. As you can imagine, like as I said, there's just Waffle House will stay open unless serious things. As I mentioned, people get shot in the in the parking lot or mugged in the restaurant. It's it is not hyperbole. So if a Waffle House is closed, then that means some serious problems are going on. But yeah, either way. I need to leave, so thank you very much for coming. I really appreciate you all for watching. I'm sorry I didn't end up playing Mega Man as much as I probably should have. Well, to be fair, I think I played Mega Man for the most part of 3 hours or 4 hours, for the bigger part of the 4 hours. But yeah, I'll try to stream tomorrow. Thank you all. Goodbye. And I hope you have a great evening or day or whatever time it is for you. Bye-bye.